Hype in the chat. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:35 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Monday. It's gonna be a big week. My goodness. Let's go. We already got an alert popping off. HCB. Make sure you all watch the weekend update video on Discord when you get a chance. It's fire. Alright, this is crazy. Bitcoin hit 25,000 last night. We got a morning shakeout. Good to have you all here today, my friends. It wasn't very fun charting it alone over the weekend. Let's have some fun. Yes, that's so. We're gonna need it for the dollar. We're gonna need some wind. Something in that chat. We're gonna need some wind.
777.
Ethereum 1899. Back over 1900. Send it back up to 2000. On a sketch there right now. It's the dollar's fault. S&P opening red. Bounce from here. Thought I had a line. I already had this line marked for some reason. I don't remember doing that, but okay. It's a lot of green coming in already. Right at 106 on dollar. Y'all, we're above the snake now. Holy shit, it went all the way up. All the way to the green block. I didn't see that till right now. First time I'm checking this chart this morning. Yeah, I didn't realize it went that far up. No wonder why everything's red. Crypto. We got a good amount of green stocks on the morning, but Nothing huge yet. They're trying. They're trying, and this is what it's gonna be. We get back under 106, we're golden on dollar. I bet under 106, we're just slightly over, just fucking a hair above, a millimeter above. That's where we need to be, is that orange dotted line right there. Under 106. Oh, we're just a tiny bit above there. That's gonna be important. That's our rocket fuel today. It'd be hard for anything to go green if dollar does that. This was my ultimate target. Is all the way back up from where it dropped. That's where we broke down on dollar last week. We were ready for this bounce. We knew that was gonna happen. Test 106. But it went way above, all the way up to the very top resistance there. Exactly in our box. Glad to see it's not outside of our box. Hit the top, now we're at the bottom. And we want to fall below there, keep going down on dollar. So we're gonna set some alerts for all this. As of now, that's going according to plan. The S&P's okay opening like that, because it can bounce from here. We're gonna see if it bounces from here with dollar dip like that. If not, it'll be a really red day. Excuse me. If that doesn't happen, it's gonna be a really red day, guys. Let's hope that happens. Let's hope the FOMO is strong enough from last week. All the retail FOMO. They can't resist the green charts. I know it. I fucking know they can't resist the green charts. Every time Bitcoin goes green, it's bought right up. As soon as we go green, boom. We're 25. But can we get green? We need that 106 level breach on the dollar. Here's my current Bitcoin chart, so area. Now everyone's getting say altcoins over the weekend. The crew wanted me to stream last night even, because we were hitting 25k, that's how excited we were, but I wanted to make sure that we were gonna hold above 25, and we didn't. The dollar was open and we were fighting it off at first, and then we had the morning shakeout. That's what I'm looking at this right now as. Morning shakeout. It fucking better be. It better just be a morning shakeout. Because I was looking for green crypto today. It is pretty much mimicking the S&P there, or maybe the other way around. But yeah, pretty much like the S&P was going red pre-market, it just dropped down. Now we're at the low point, so we're already down here. It's the thing, we're already down here. We don't have to drop again even further. So it's better to just be a morning shakeout and we go green all fucking day. Let's go. Because that's what I've been wanting on it. We'll do it one more time today with the market open and the S&P is nice and green. And we'll get over 25 and we'll stay over there. We'll be able to hold over and then actually clear for liftoff. Alright, so there's a clean chart now. Same Bitcoin just zoomed out. No lines on it. Not many lines on it. There's the bottom 17. There's the bottom 17,000 SHIBA. Check this out. We're going parabolic. I'm good with that. This area kind of irrelevant. It's choppy. But we do need to hold above 25k. I don't want to take any dollar damage. We'll keep this going. Here's our support. Okay. But we have a new daily and a new weekly candle. So the daily is already red with that shakeout. That looks ugly. So lots of bearish charts going around, right? Does look ugly, but we can pull it off still. We're maintaining. Can get that dollar dip, and we're gonna wait for that. Could take 30 more minutes, another hour, before all the S&P's getting pretty close to already turning green though. Look at that. Alright, so I guess we're right about that, at least for now. We got one of them going. I want to see Bitcoin doing that. And I think it will after this plays out. Because that daily candle kinda so-so, but it's pretty fresh. And then the weekly, as of yesterday, brand new weekly candle, it's the same. It's still fresh. We got 6 more days, 11 hours for that to change. Oh yeah, that's not all. One more thing. We're monitoring the parallel channel. We're actually on top of it like that. We're just sitting right on top, which is perfect. I don't want to take dollar damage. Let's get that dollar dip. Let's get the S&P going green. So far, neither's happened. Dollar fucking around quite a bit. That's why there's no double-digit stocks on the opening. We already know which ones have contention for going the biggest today. Therapeutics. There we go, therapeutics. TTO was pretty hot from last week. Ready for more upside. Artillery. Yeah, medical marijuana and therapeutics. ProQR Therapeutics, 308. All hands on deck. We got J Big Nerdy Dork Coordinate 420 24/7 365 T Flowers Soyru Mco 5420 Swift Mischief Gregory Delas Potterhound Ted Sock LC Lotus Smith Ted 43 Dusty Mick Brant Brian Walters G Money Yoga Mac Ocean Goose Techno Brat Kelly SS Koyan Son DJ Nate James Boy Juno Boy Juno feeling savage. You did some spy calls today. Good job getting in early. No hesitation, right? I have it planned from last week. Bullish as can be. Just taking the shot. So far, so good. That's how I'm feeling about crypto right now. It's got all or nothing. Yo. I got you. Yeah, he's been trying to pull some day trades before he goes back to college or whatnot. Looking fire for that. Yeah, nice swing and a nice scalp on that today. Just ride it up for a couple hours. Here we go. Here we go. Already almost green with that candle. If we can turn green here. Okay, dollar's pretty topped out. People are trading adversely on this. When it's going up here, they're actually buying in because they know it's gonna dip. Hey, SH. The A word's banned in the chat. I was like, what happened to his messages? His messages disappeared. I forgot the A word is banned. That A word. Hey, Mazina, Pertman. SH, I'll answer your question now. Oh, of course. Are you on a trading break? Is you returning after a long time break? And he's asking about the dividend. Will it kill the squeeze, dude? Is what he asked. Nah, I don't think that has much to do with it. The robot's on a rampage now, so he never. Yeah, you guys. Captain was blazed, and he was charting crypto. And I said, you know what? Let's not talk about that all day tomorrow. So I banned it in the chat. I forgot I banned it. It was funny. Hey, keep it air. Yeah, keep it aerial. Your son's crushing some spy calls right now. It's so hilarious. The robots, Dan and everyone. Their messages. Can't say that. It's like I'll let you. Until we hit the target. Once we hit the target, then you're allowed to say it again. I don't think the dividend has much to do with it. I watched this interesting perspective about dividends the other day, actually. The guy was saying it was kind of a scam. It was just an interesting perspective. He's talking about dividends being kind of pointless because they're just based off the valuation of the stock, and then the stock value just drops by that exact amount when the dividend comes out. So it kind of balances itself out, and I've never targeted dividend plays. I've never gone for anything like that before, so I figured this. I mean, that's always kind of been my perspective with dividends, is it just kind of balances out. So it's not really good and it's not really bad. Yeah, he goes, why did I get banned those words then? Well, I thought you supported it. It was more of a joke, man, honestly. I was really stoned last night. I forgot I even did that. It was more of a joke. I didn't want it to get in the way today. Hey, underwater. That one's supposed to be banned too. Over abstracted. Got it. Got him. Son of a bean Joe. That's the one banned. Like, I'll just put it back tomorrow. Just kind of screwing around. I wanted to troll the people in the chat who were spamming the chat with it last week. I knew they were gonna be asking about it a lot. Thought we had to limit. It's more of a joke. I'm not gonna leave it like that. Yeah, take no gratitudes, man. I always think it's funny when people wonder. He wasn't sure if I was a toker, now he knows, haha. Yeah, it wasn't long ago. Last month I was blazing up on camera all the time. I'm in a new studio. I can't smoke in here, unfortunately. Alright, so everyone's already talking about that. About AMC. Yeah, it's my brother's house, so I respect that. Like, he doesn't smoke. I'm just gonna get a vape, start zapping some oil. Since since everyone's talking about AMC already, I'll show you the chart. I'll tell you my thoughts about it. And then we're not gonna look at it until something else happens later. But more so because everything's going according to plan. The dollar's hit the level, it's starting to dip. It's not really going up. I don't have a problem with that. It's okay. The S&P is bouncing up. It looks like it had even turned green already. We weren't watching it at the time, but it looks like it had just turned green there. So that's already a full recovery, S&P. Bitcoin's holding above 24, I like that. Since all of that's going smooth, now we can look at it. See. Oh yeah, and pro QR squeeze. Yeah, keeping it real. Do you ask about this? So yeah, keeping it real. Is pro QR a jump in? It is now. A jump in, more like a jump on that rocket ship. Now we're getting bigger percents. It took the S&P going green. CVM heading up to the target. Alright. Great opening for all those, yeah. Pretty pleased with that. It was actually more dangerous a few minutes ago. This, you know, it looked a lot worse 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. Lately, last week it's been taking me a few extra minutes to get on camera. You might be wondering why, like what is he doing those 5 extra minutes before we begin? I'm charting. I'm looking at the charts on my own, thinking it all over before we begin. So of course I was doing that again this morning, looking all that the important charts and important levels on everything 45 minutes ago. It looks so great. Now it's nice and smooth. I'm liking it. Smooth sailing ahead. Things could have got dangerous though. If we were under 24 Bitcoin right now, I wouldn't like that. If the S&P was tanking, I wouldn't like that. I mean, no stock charts hitting targets. Dollar, we gotta be patient. We gotta let it do its thing. Fuck around, because we know the bigger picture. Overall trend here. Alright. Also, separate the news, separate the fundamentals from the chart when you're thinking about AMC. You're learning how to be a trader, right? You want to be a real trader, not just a retail coconut. You know what a real trader would do if they were day trading AMC? They would buy that dip. I already had this line marked back here. Serious, nothing wrong with it. So I don't care what fucking I don't care what dividend. And yeah, TTO back at it again. That's expected. It's turning up. Last week it was hot. It still is, and it sold off on Friday, and now it's going not anymore. Like, it had sold off on Friday, but it's recovering instantly right now. all this is going according to plan. We just need more stuff going according to plan, like Mullen. And no one noticed Mullen. Yeah, you can call it popcorn today. Headstock, why'd you get a warning in the chat? I'll your message get banned. Just as a joke to troll the AMC lovers, I banned that word in the chat today. I forgot I even did that. So you're not allowed to say the A word today, just call it popcorn. Anything that's bullish that was red last week, and this is what AMC would be doing for me. Like, okay, it opened red, so did the SP. More than shakeout. Now it should all turn up. That's why I'm glad everything's going well. It doesn't matter what AMC does, the dividend or the chart or anything. If the S&P tanks today, if the S&P goes down all day, or if the dollar fucks us over, it's still pretty high. If it screws us over, it just goes straight up all day. It better not. Because the charts are so bullish, that's the thing, it's like the other charts are bullish enough that they should keep going up anyway, that TTO. Oh nice, Techno Brat leveling up. Yeah, and Mullen. There's no reason for Mullen to go down today, that's pumping. Honestly, the further out you go, the better it looks, because you see how low we are still. Still got like 10x targets. Yeah, Techno Brad, it's been awesome having you around. Pro QR running 7%, guys. Keeping it real, did you get in? There's no time. If anything's gonna squeeze, this is that. TTO. And there you go, like that's all there is to say about AMC right now. There's nothing else to even do on the chart. You just gotta wait to see if it bounces like the S&P. And once it does and it's going green again, then we can look at it again. We can talk about it again. But until then, there's no reason to watch it down there. Wait till it gets back up here. Oh, okay, keep it here. She did not get in it. Did anyone get in Pro QR? Sundial 8%. Medical marijuana popping. It makes me want to smoke one up. I think I smoke right soon. Hey, Mark. Techno Brad, I know you're training up to be a hardy stock pirate. That's your initiation. Some of the crews gotten their green color. That's a whole year later. I hope to see yours one day. I hope a year from today I see that green gem. Starts pink. The Diamond Hands Challenge. green gems know the deal, because it can be kind of silly sometimes when it's like somebody says they're gonna diamond hands a chart and then they hold it for a week and change their mind next week. It's like, really? I thought you were gonna diamond hands it. You gave up on it when it goes red for one day. You gotta have more conviction than that, more commitment than that. Like, people learn new skills all the time in life, and it takes longer than a week or a month. You gotta give your stock longer than a week or a month. Your favorite stock take longer than a month to do what you want. It's Altcoins. Everyone showing up today is great, and I like where it's going. It's pretty steady right now. We just gotta keep it up. Let's not turn red on the S&P again. Let's keep this up in the green S&P. So the dollar's having another move, so it's kind of getting some red candles. Drake Mallard. That dollar right there, it's going hand in hand, side by side. Definitely having an effect there, and we got wiggle room. Can go up here again, that's fine, but if dollar keeps getting above that zone, it could be a problem. Yeah, crypto traders are feeling the heat for sure from the weekend and everything, because we were running it up last night. It's going very well. It went through my letters when I had the arrow down here, went right through and dropped down when the dollar and the stock market opened. I figured, I guess we've learned that by now. What the fuck? It's insane. Every week, Bitcoin's kicking ass over the weekend. As soon as the stock market opens, boom, drops down. It's like, really? The stocks are just holding us back. Our crypto. But that was the sell-off, the shake out there. We went to a lower level. There's a few things that happen. Alright, listen up, crypto crew. And I'm Captain taking a smoke break, so we can stay calm, hold sharp. This is the best technicals you're gonna get on Bitcoin right now, because I've been watching it all weekend. No one else has a better chart than this, guaranteed. This was our low point. It looked like we were gonna run it up from there. We had broken out from this trend in blue, went up, breakout retest. That was the low point. Lowest it had been from back here all week. So that looked good. That was a good pivot spot off the blue trend line. That's why it ran up to 25k. And my goodness, the FOMO, I know a lot of you were watching it go up when that was happening. That happened fast. That shows you the FOMO out there right now. It's like, as soon as this is going green, it starts tearing it up. But the stock market opened, the dollar's fucking around, so it dropped back down, and we got a secondary test of that trend line now. In blue, breakout, retest, breakout, retest. Sometimes that happens, not unheard of. It was a pretty vicious shakeout. And it already looks priced in. And that's what we're going for, okay? So it was already ready back here, but then the dollar stock market slammed it down even harder, shook people out. It's even more ready from here. We're in the complete support area now. When did I get over this? Get over that. A couple hundred more bucks. We have new daily, weekly candles. Here's the daily. As kinda intimidating, so it's shaking people out. There's a lot of fucking crypto bears out there, apparently. And then the weekly. It's pretty similar. That's as of Sunday. Yesterday, so we're fresh on that, and it's kind of intimidating. We just gotta bump up a couple hundred more dollars, yo. We're at 24,100. We just need to get to 24,300. 200 more dollars up on Bitcoin, and that'll be green. That'll be a green weekly candle, a green daily candle. It looks too fresh. Still processing. Whoa. Dollar's getting volatile. It's moving quicker and quicker. It's getting spicy. Good thing the other charts like set up fucking perfect. Here's the altcoins. That's beautiful. As long as we're set up like this, I think we'll be all good. Well, watching some of the indicators. Okay, we got 30-minute in place. I'll check a couple of those for my own. For my own upkeep. Okay, that looks fine. S&P. How I would expect, kind of scattered but not bad. And then the dollar, so crypto's been turning more and more bullish. Dollar's been getting more and more bearish. This has this 30-minute bearish momentum. I want to make sure that stays. Kind of get a cross on the 1 hour. If we can start going down here, a dollar. This is more short midterm, so that would last like a few days, all week potentially, if we get that. Well, as of now, the dip should be over. That's all we want for the dip. Like, that was the dip. Well, to be clear, wait, let me refresh. That was the dip on the opening. When everything opened fucking red, that was the dip. When we already bounced, we turned green. Is it as far as we really want to go down now? Just hold up and keep it going. We don't want to sell off all day on it. Dollar damage, there's no reason for that. They were pumping from last week, all the FOMO. If it doesn't get green up here, there's not going to be many big gains today. Sundial going double digit though. Meanwhile, Sundial double digit. We've been on top of these, knowing that the medical marijuana industry is coming back. So that's perfect. it's not just sundials, all of them. Now, starting to run it up bigger and better. ECB and ETHEREUM. They're all fired. Good to see a move like that. Top of the watch list. Here's the squeezed glass here. Go, sundial, go! Speaking of which, we should take our first coffee break. That was a good session. Thanks everyone, we'll need to give it a few minutes to play out here anyway. Happy Monday. Spicy start to the week. Very spicy. Alright, that's low enough S&P. The Bears had their chance, they had their fun. See if we get a big bounce. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Sundial going huge. Mullen 8%. Mullen about to have a day. Two old favorites. There it is on Moen. Welcome back, traders. There's the green sundial mode. Captain's more lit than the sundial chart. Let's do this. Torre's following it up. Looks like we found our winners. They revealed themselves. They found us. Anything says, God, my stocks are booming to make up for this boring crypto price. Well, exactly. Both. Having exposure to both. And then there are other times where crypto's booming and stocks are flat. Whoa, S&P holding right on the line, my goodness. Okay. Mark that. I'm gonna mark a couple things, set alerts. I'm gonna get an altcoin alert here. Let's see. It's a really important line here on the altcoins. Which we're right on. That's where we're sitting right now. Oh gosh, last night's bump. Morning sell-off. Need SP go green. Need some dollar dip action. We need more 7s in the chat. Obviously. The bullish charts are ready for action. Mullen wants to crush right through $1. Sundial don't give a fuck. Torre's going at it. Pulling up Sundial. Did anyone go all in Torre? Probably not. Why not? How come? No? I'm shocked. I'm sure somebody out there in the world has, and they're laughing their way to the bank. Kinda wish I had. That's what we're all gonna be saying when Torre's up there at the end of the week. Not gonna take long at all, those ones, especially if we get everything else set up. So we're just gonna put an altcoin alert up here. I'm only putting good alerts, and I don't wanna know if it's bad. waiting for a dollar way down there, 106. Just had another coconut bounce the past hour. That's part of the red morning. But we're holding the box, we're holding our resistance. Like that. We gotta check our indicators again, even on dollar. Like most, I'm always checking them on dollar. 15-minute bearish. 30 minutes still should be at this. We don't want that going green. Hours got ways to go. I should move our snake up here. We should probably move our snake up here. So this was from Friday. Now that dollar's open, it's at a different spot. Oh. If you've ever tried to do this before, it's kind of tricky. Quick one too many. There we go. Snake go. Snake go. No, that's not far enough. It's worth it. Let's get our snake over there, damn it. There, it's worth it. I feel like it's gonna help. Gonna help poison it. What happened to the snake? Is she okay? Why is he like all fucked up now? Is this just me? Is he like all fucked up now? His tongue's all weird. The snake's tripping out. It's a matrix snake. That's all we need to see. Anything that happens in the middle is snaking around. We just want that alert to trigger a Cobra strike. That's when everything will really be popping off. Cause it's great that, oh heck so too now. It's great that we're getting double digits. Medical marijuana especially. I incentivized the squeeze from the weekend update video. Well, one of them. I think. One of our squeezes from last week, definitely. One of our many squeezes. ACD should be going for 10% now. It's clearing the full bottom. People who were brave got in that already going green. Happy to see that. It's been a while since the medical marijuana cycled back around. The EVs are usually with it too. It is. It goes like therapeutics, medical marijuana, EVs, in that order. Crypto kind of cycle back around. It's weird. Who's dropping La Bambas over there? Nerdy Duck. Blasted everyone into the cup. Stockholder, let's get you nice and safe. Stockholder. I'll put you up in your safe spot. I'll stay up there. Donkey Kong hanging out in the tub. Stockholder, don't fall. Techno Brat needs his pirate hat. Good idea, Kelly, giving hugs. Hearts for all. Cheers, Peck. So we got the romantic song. We're gonna make some love to these charts today. I mean, these charts are gonna be lovely today. How do I tartar lit? Cause it's up 10%. If that's not a sign. LYT lit. Cleared the whole downturn. Squeezing it out. Quit the chart. That's all of the chart. That is the chart. What is near? Altcoins doing this now. They very well might later in the day get the S&P going green. So far so good. Dollar on the other hand is just pressing the top resistance the whole day. Hey, Captain man, good to see you, bro. Back from Chile. That's hella fun.
Hey Sensei and crew, let's go. Just got back from Chile.
Let's go. Let's go, guys. Clearly the robot hype. Dude, they should probably head on back. Probably stay there for a while. I'm just kidding. It's a good time to be in it, to win it. Hopefully we can get back to business for it. Cause if we get some breakdown dollar here this week, we're in the dollar crash. When we're under 106, we're in dollar crash scenario. I'm even gonna three-part this. Just have a threesome of these colors. So that's fine for now. Ideally, we're gonna drop back under 106. And then we're dollar cash. But while we're around 106, it's still choppy. The whole time 106 choppy. Stupid Stevens is hanging onto a log, staying afloat. That's all it takes. Hey, that's how people get over this Niagara Falls. Yo, we'll just put you in a barrel. ICP's magic number. What more do we need to know?
777.
Oh, my fifth and magic number right now, ICP. Oh, and now we're going green over magic number. Even though that looked ugly as hell. Look at that shit here, that's no good. Until I draw it out. For a beginner to see that, it looks terrible. Newer traders who see stuff like that, that was terrible. I wonder why there's lots of crypto FUD. I'm gonna draw it out more, so that's how is that line even at the magic number? First of all, I'm starting to realize that's actually a really important trend line on ICP right there. Not only are we at that magic number right now, but like some important fucking spot on ICP. Hey Cam, thanks again, dude. What's going on? Yeah, you can tell you've been gone. Hey PP.
Sensei, you see this buy in that weekly downward channel? Thoughts? Feels like it could drop again once hitting the top?
Oh, this is our last full box ICP before it hit the very bottom. That's where we're trying to break out from. In general, the long term. Yeah, I'll show you the S&P scenario after I clean this up. That's how important metric numbers, ICPs, everything else show. So yeah, what we were first looking at looked terrible, looked ugly. Now look at it, it's beautiful. What's wrong with that? About to pump 300%. See it from the right angle. We want dollar dip, S&P going green to kick this off. This could just consolidate. I don't want to see dollar damage, no dollar damage. So I see the S&P high, still fucking around right on that area. Really hasn't moved there. It's very precise in that spot between those orange lines. Here's the bottom from this morning. We're still holding up the bounce. Okay, it's already kind of confusing. Like, let's recap it already. We finished strong Friday, but dollar's fucking around right now, so opened red. Morning shakeout. So it's the low point. We already bounced. Yeah, it's consolidating. And we've been stable around there. Still red on the day though. And we want to keep it going and turn green on the day. We don't want to take dollar damage all week. There's no need for that after the victory, after the run that we had last week. Everything's bullish as fuck. We got a bunch of double digit percentage, 22% now. Don't blink. We'll have another chart for this. Got all fucked up with the split. That looks like it just happened. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that split had just happened like on Friday. So our charts are wrecked. I'll have to redo that at some point. But we're keeping up with that pretty close. And it's popping off. Alright, so Cam, what was the question exactly? The SPY weekly downward channel feels like it could drop again once hitting that top. Whoa, yeah. Drop again. What? Cam goes, whoa, those characters on the stream are very cool. Let's get you your pirate hat. Only pirates get the hat. You're mad culture, I'm sure you don't mind being pink. Maybe some more pink characters. Pee-pee. Pee-pee. I know what color I'm making you. Hey, Fat Lips Junior's got a pirate hat. Pirate hat for everyone who I recognize.
Had to jump in for a minute. Can you check
What's
Hexo?
that? Oh, keep it here, yeah, for sure. It's popping off. Looks awesome. All the medical marijuana is actually getting its way up to the top of the watch. My goodness. Alright. No, Americum, I've already been doing that. Hexo. Pink. Those are all medical marijuana right there on the top of the fucking watch list. Let's go. Sundial, 16%, clearing the whole bottom. Hexo is down at that low. All-time low is fucking go bottom 2. And it hasn't cleared it yet, but it's about to. That's what's so nice about it. Let it squeeze its way right out of the whole bottom. Way up there. These are like end of week targets if it all goes just well. Similar to ACB right here. Kind of similar those charts are. So I'm glad to see Hexo doing what ACB is doing. From the all-time lows fucking go. Sundial's not all-time low, but it's clearing the bottom. It's close enough. It got stupidly low, that stupidly cheap area. Not exactly the all-time low. Pretty fucking close. Yeah, you picked great charts there, keep it. She goes, I hope a reverse split doesn't happen. Oh, watch out, a reverse split. Don't worry about it. No, like, last city's already had it. Sundial just had that. I guess that's the only one there, but still, Sundial just had that. It's the same exact look to the chart. Oh, look, you know why it's not gonna reverse split? Because the hedgies already bought the dip. The hedgies are long, it's like a split. Now they're squeezing Centage 35%. Hexo 13%? No, it's 3% more since we started talking about it a fucking minute ago. Hedgie's already dunked it. They already bought the dip. That's why it's not gonna split. I'm not even kidding. They always split it if they wanted to do this to it. To slam it down, to buy it. That already happened. No, it's the same look as Sundial here. Sundial did have a split. The hedgies did drop it down to buy the fucking dip, and now look at it. Straight up. DJ Nate James bought the dip with the hedgies. Well, there you go, because the hedgies are the whales, and you're more like a dolphin swimming in behind the west to eat the extra fish. Follow them to the food. S&P turning up. This looks great. The other charts were bullish enough. That's part of the reason I'm even still bullish. Every day you can see why people are getting fucked up, why they're getting shaken out and stuff. Now we just need to bump up on crypto and we are fucking golden, my friends. Pirates, we're about to be golden. Bitcoin. Yeah, Kim. Hope see you again soon in the chat. Have a great night. Before you go, just know that S&P's. He was asking about that being out of the markets for a while. The mistake right now pretty much is that people are doubting the bullishness right now. They're doubting the bullishness of these charts. Pretty much every chart looks like it's gonna keep going up for another week or two, meaning S&P would keep going up another week or two, at least here, before we have to worry about downside. But you're right, like ultimately when it goes way further up, it'll be bearish. Can crash from up there. Hopefully we're getting to the last move on dollar here. It's been snaking around enough all morning. It is rounding top action. It's losing strength, it's losing velocity. Right up on that top resistance. Let's check those indicators are still okay. Short term not there. Well, that's gonna be on the next move. 15 minutes green, the 30 minutes. The most important right now, still red. Okay. It's still all set, but we're waiting that next move. Okay, huge dip from here the whole rest of the day. Really the whole rest of the week. Be fucking epic. Not just today, but if we get the Cobra strike, it'll be for the whole rest of the week. Babamba. There's all hesitancy left over in the markets from the consumer report. Federal announcement catalyst, that's what all this is from still. That was back here and we broke down huge, dropped way down. Normal retest around 106. If we fall again this time, then we held the top. From 110, this top, and red. So here's the news last week. Dropped down, and there's a resistance test to make sure, is it really going down? Like this. And I'm betting on yes. I'm betting it. And it's almost like, even if dollar doesn't, man, the other charts still look so fucking strong. It might not even matter. It might go anyway. Like what Sundial is doing right now with the Sundial and ACB and Hexel. Those look like they don't care. They'll just keep going up anyway. But even the bear charts are still in their trend, of course, where they're not topped out yet. Like even Tesla is green on the day, going up for 1,000. That'll push S&P up with it. Apple's still not at the top just yet. It's getting up there, but not yet. See, Google, yeah. Same with Google, it's got a ways to go. Still go way up there. That's how much more upside we have here. It's looking like a week, 2 weeks, maybe even longer of bullish momentum on pretty much fucking everything, even S&P. So I think we're gonna be able to do it here. It's just working its way up to the next level after a morning shakeout. Good thing we have the experience with these morning shakeouts. I wouldn't be so certain about it if we didn't have this happen frequently. It's pretty much been every fucking morning we get a crypto shakeout, guys. We're used to that. We know the deal. If it wasn't all the time like that, this might have stirred our plan differently. Do James say on checkouts just make them buy a little bit more? And there is still time for that on these altcoin entries. There's still fire altcoin entries right now for the time being, but if we keep pumping all week long, like by the end of the week, it's not even gonna be as good entries, which is that's what I want to happen. Let's get some upside, let's get some green. I think that reflects the bulls' strategy right now. It does appear to be that way, judging by the behavior that I've seen on it. Every time it has shaken out, had a stop on, it does get bought right back up. So, boughten, is that, did I just make up a word again? Let's pound some coffee. That's how I know the bulls are controlled. They're fighting off the dollar. If Captain says it, that's a word. Oh, here we fucking go right now. And we're through. Yeah, why does Metin keep going down when Bitcoin's trending up? I just don't think it's been enough yet, honestly. All the crypto stocks are going down when crypto goes down, and then most of them go up when crypto goes up, but not all of them. And it's definitely one that doesn't lately, or at least yet. And TCAT's another. TCAT hasn't really done much this whole time. You'd think it would by now. I think they're sleepers, kind of like a dormant volcano. For some reason, and maybe it's just superstition at this point. Maybe it's just some pirate superstition. Maybe it's just Captain's intuition. I have a feeling that it might surprise us. Just fucking squeeze bigger than like anything else. It can go 100x from here. I was thinking about it last night looking at it. It can go 100x at a small market cap. Highest Cairo China stock crypto industry. Let's check them. Oh, holy shit, guys. 10 million. Be right back. Gonna go buy something. It's tiny. Goes 100x, it'd be $1 billion. Just 1 billion. AMC is like 20 billion. I had some pretty decent looking financials. Profit margin. So they're running Bitcoin miners now. Just wait till the fucking next round of earnings is coming out when they're running that Bitcoin mines. And all them guys, they have 1,400 employees. It's a $9 million market cap. That like reminds me of Blockbuster when we saw Blockbuster at like $1,000 market cap. It's fucking tiny. It has so much room for growth. And there's almost no telling what the target. Like 100x is actually achievable. Go to $1 billion market cap. Might as well click on their website. Reading English language. You guys already know I'm not gonna read this shit. So I'm gonna browse for a minute. There's all the offering stuff, news been coming out. I don't even care about any of that stuff. The bigger pictures, the mining. Let's see if there's anything about that right on here. Maybe, maybe not. I'd have to dig for it. I'm gonna dig around more later. I wanted to see if I could find something with their Bitcoin mining right on the main page. Hey, no effort. Yeah, video game music, the best music. You know, it's a good one. Pictures aren't supposed to pop up. So I'll just pop up on me. It's worth it. Everyone should check out this song. Ark Survival Evolved theme song. If you're feeling in a mood to be epic, if you're like, yeah, I just crushed a big ass trade on some epic music, check that one out. One of my favorite video game tracks. S&P about to hit green. Okay, last thing about Met and just thinking about the market cap being tiny. I guess I'm micro cap. Yeah, techno price. Oh, I haven't read it. Techno goes 1,500 employees at 10 million market cap makes 0 cents. LOL, that means each employee is only worth $6,000 at a company. Exactly, it makes no fucking sense. Something doesn't add up. That's what I look for. That's the kind of stuff I look for deep value entries. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, part of it is because it's China stock, so it's like those numbers do vary dramatically, but this is how we found TAL at the bottom. I know Metin wasn't even close to the bottom when we found that, but this is kind of stuff I look for. That's what we found on TAL. They have 16,000 employees, but the market cap was like $1 billion. It was tiny. It's gone up a good amount since. They have $4.5 billion revenue. The market cap smaller than the fucking revenue. It makes no sense. Exactly. That's the kind of stuff I look for. The only thing that doesn't match is the share price. The revenue's great. The employees are a lot. It's been around for a while. The only thing that doesn't add up is its undervalued share price. The market cap took a huge hit because they just crashed. Like the market cap just lost like fucking 99% of its value, of its size. Exactly. Like, if you had done all this and we had on AMC and GameStop, the beginning of last year, we were looking at all this stuff and the market caps were really small back then, and the financials were terrible back then because the theaters were locked down. None of the theaters were open, so it didn't add up. Something didn't add up. That was part of why we liked AMC at $5. Yeah, exactly. Like most of it will match, right? TAL and whatnot, stuff like that. Fuck, it's even kind of like that. Some of those other plays that are safer, like Coupang. But there's a huge market cap, 30 billion. It still is like that. So it's doubled recently. It just doubled recently, so that was half the size. So the market cap was like 15 billion, the same size as the revenue. With 68,000 employees though, the biggest fucking online market e-commerce in South Korea. The only thing that didn't add up was market cap and the share price. It's because they just crashed. That's why they just crashed. So of course those are low. Like of course TAL's market cap's very small right now, and then that happened. Kind of digging this song actually. I'm digging the green S&P. Let's fucking go. Bears get wrecked again. We do it. Following our arrow perfectly again. Call up Britney Spears. Oops, I did it again. We hit a higher point. That's the highest it's been yet. It's all way. Alright, now we just need Bitcoin to do that. We've cleared the resistance trend line on the day from really all weekend. This downturn's been in place at the bottoms all weekend, and we're getting through right now. There's good upside, but a lot of fuckery too, or just volatility is both ways. It's definitely both ways. There's longs getting liquidated on the stop loss, or shorts getting squeezed on the way up. Let's squeeze some fucking shorts. On crypto, did you see what SHIBA did? I mean, and we were right on top of that. Everyone's talking about SHIBA now. Hilarious. Now the whole world's talking about SHIBA. We're just getting started. Oh well, come on, quite a ways already. We're just riding that up. Some more popular ones going first. And Vitor's been very powerful, holding up this time. This level the whole time. That's good luck for VECHAIN. Fuck VECHAIN. Cause VECHAIN been wrecked on that day. No, I'm getting hiccups. The hedges are a target. Oh fuck. This happened last night. I was hiccuping for like 2 hours. I might be hiccuping for a while. I think it's when I'm drinking too much coffee. It's like, oh fuck. So after I pounded like 2 cups of coffee, I start hiccuping. I need some donuts, yeah, that's true. I know, right? Damn. After it happens for a while, it starts to hurt. I go through that stuff a lot. That used to be a lot, actually. Like with sneezes or something. I'm a sneezing fit. I'm like, ah. 2 sneezes feel great. 3 sneezes is pushing. If you sneeze 4 times in a row, it's like, oh. S&P crushing it. Holy fuck. Going quite great. Now, the FOMO's kicking in. Yeah, so fucking VECHAIN been at a low point there, which I'm not. I don't appreciate VECHAIN. So good thing ETHEREUM prime. Good thing the rest of cryptos heading up. So I'm sure it'll spring right back with the rest of it here. But it's one of the lower ones in the morning. And same with the Litecoin actually. Litecoin's still way down at the low point. So let's get this push on Bitcoin. Let's get this fucking rally right over 25. If we smash right over 25. Damn. Spam drinks water when he has hiccups. I think some green candle is gonna fix me right up, guys. All I need is some giant green candles on Bitcoin and I'll be in prime shape. I'll be in top shape. Is anyone in SDIG, Stronghold Digital Mining? I forget who mentioned it last week. Might have been Keeping It Real, another crypto play is booming. Hey. Oh wow. We've already been crushing it for an hour. Since our last coffee break even. Alright, well, I'm gonna go try and fix these hiccups before the charts go too crazy. Make another round of coffee for the next sessions. Looking fucking epic. Let's hit that $106. Oh, Elliottician, awesome, dude. That's why I asked. Stronghold Digital Mining was Elliottician's pick. 10x potential still from here. Got a long way to go. And it's a fast mover. So that's looking great. It's the right choice to add it to watch this. He goes, I'm up 6%. Oh shit, 14%. Nicely done. Happy trade. Further up, we get Bitcoin here. That'll boost up our crypto stocks and our altcoins right after. This is looking juicy because that run to 25 last night was quick shot. We break out through here, keep going. It'll only take a matter of 30 minutes. Oh, it'll be over 25k already. Like within a matter of minutes, not hours. To clear that blue box, we just cleared the resistance on purple. Should make it red. It's got everything it needs, so the S&P pumping it up, pumping up the juice. So y'all better keep that hype going in the chat. know we all ready for more green. The savage lowest pillaging grayscale Litecoin right now before it gets moving. Cause she knows that she's seeing what's happening on crypto, the rest of the world doesn't know yet. This is gonna take them fucking 30 more minutes to even realize what just happened. Oh, there we go. I was about to step away to get the coffee. Well, I was gonna smash the alert, so if I step away, I'm just gonna be walking right back to close the alert. The alert will pop up in the middle of the screen. Sweet. We don't need the alert anymore. Going exactly as predicted, as expected. Running it up with the S&P. Any extra dollar dip's gonna be golden. Yeah, we get under 106, that's the goal now, that's the key. If we can get down there on dollar, today's gonna be a glorious day. I'm just, holy shit. That's a nice candle after the morning red. Could the stock market actually help us for once? Is kind of what I was speculating about it. Was the bears got their shot in the morning last night on crypto. Anyone who thought it was gonna crash today with the stock market already got out. So the bears had their move unsuccessfully. The bulls are running it up. S&P and crypto now, so that was premature selling going into the market open from last night. Now that the market's open and everything's still super green, we're gonna bump right back up 25. We haven't even got dollar dip yet, so if we do, it's gonna be epic. Right, so the alert is kind of irrelevant there. Now I'm bumping it up to 500, 24,500. Raise the alert, raise the roof. Technobrad is like, how could anyone go AFK now? He's not talking about me, but I'm not even gonna be really. I'll be watching this on my phone. While I'm making coffee and I'm smoking it up the bears, I'll be watching on my phone. Captain's always on the watch. Percentage up 33%, don't blink, see? But you didn't even notice, percentage kept going. Alright, it's lunchtime. Welcome back, my friends. We had bear's breakfast. I don't see I need to slow it down now. Nice, Josh Kobe's already up 130%. Ocean power. Hidden treasure. Full send, ocean power. You must have got in the bottom. Yeah, dollar's way up there now. It's hitting critical level. Comes down from here, it doesn't. Line this up. All the other charts look bullish enough. Probably will. How's Ethereum? Well, altcoins are following the moves on Bitcoin here, so we're holding the line. That line on Ethereum is like 1900. We want to stay above that. There's 1900. We're very bounced from support. It's kind of a leading charge for the other altcoins. It's important for all of them. See where this goes next. If we can bump back over 2,000 today, that's ideal. That'd be perfect here. It's got all the capabilities we saw last night taking off. Let's see those. 3 hours. Took 3 hours last night. I'll be toward the end of the day. We can go even faster. Because at the moment we're fighting off dollar. We're holding up against dollar. Dollar way up. Still. And we're not taking much damage. It's already priced in from yesterday. It's already priced in overnight. They're all similar areas, just different numbers when it comes to crypto. And just like when the S&P is going green, the further up that goes, the better S&P does, the better hot baby stocks do. That's what we're gonna get on Bitcoin here. The better it performs, the better Ethereum's gonna do, the better the rest of the altcoins are gonna do. Ethereum's not gonna do shit until Bitcoin gets going back up here from last night. That's really where we want to get to today. Conquer that ground again. That lost ground from overnight. It's got everything it needs of the S&P. That started down, that started red, now it's pumping. The only thing holding us back, dollar right now. We gotta do this on dollar. It's lunchtime, so it's the pivot point on the day. It's time to make a move there. If it weren't gonna do that, then it could change things, and we don't want to change things. We want to keep it going how we are right now. It's totally fine to be here right now, but we don't want to stay here all day. Come back down, and maybe we'll be able to break that 106 at the end of the day. That's the goal. Shit, 106 on it today. And then Bitcoin, let's at least see if we can get 500 there, 24,500 at least. But I want to see it bump all the way back up 25,000. And it should be able to do that. Yeah, so a lot of choppiness, a lot of volatility. It's hard to figure it out lately. It took me a while to figure it out up here. Essentially watching it all weekend. And I decided it's more about the behavior. It's not about the price levels necessarily. That's just where it went. It stopped going down because it hit that price level. It stopped going up because it hit that price level. It's more about the behavior. The bulls are ready to rock. There's the bears getting it in before the week started. Because they think it was going to keep crashing. They think the stock market was going to be super red this week. So they sold all their crypto. Again, the bulls are ready to rock. So that was the move for the bears, and it came down to that price level, and we got a move for the bulls. The behavior, the back and forth, like day after day. The bulls are strong enough to bump us up 25,000 just like last night. And maybe we'll actually stay there today. Maybe it won't drop down after that below 25. All the bearish S&P charts going green. Tesla keeps climbing on the day. I got Tesla. At this rate, we'll get even bigger closures. Those medical marijuana on sundial. They're all around 10% right now. So you can get up to 20%. Cause the S&P's still going. We're getting some dog dip action. Here we fucking go. This could be it. The Cobra Strike. What's our Street Fighter character? Hadouken. That's a big candle. Forex traders freaking out. Foreign exchange currency traders freaking out. Cryptocurrency traders laughing. Bring it on down to 106. That'll get us through on Bitcoin. Alright. Ooh, we can all set. S&P is only 0.3% green as well. It can go way further. Just gonna keep going way further on this chart. That's all we're up on the day right now. I can go 2% way up here, 3% way up there. Damn, we're gonna be getting close to the top already then. Further up it goes, sooner we're getting to the top. That's peculiar for crypto, but I just wanna have to cross that bridge when we get there, I think. I'm already pointing it way far ahead. C5, we're just waiting for the puts again. Yeah, this kind of stuff running through my head is we're real close to those. Apple puts. Where it's like, man, all of a sudden we're gonna be at the top. That's again this week. Then what? Alright, might get bumpy after that. That's why we gotta get cooking on crypto and boost up 30,000. If we're gonna boost up here, we have a lot of wiggle room. If stuff gets bumpy and sells off. Might be a long battle on dollar today. Sooner the better. No reason to wait till the end of the day. It's a brand new week. Okay, the indicators haven't even changed yet though. It's all happening right now. Cassie joining the double digit club. Oh, this is after a split, a return. All these splits and our charts are gone. There hasn't really been a bad split reaction in a while. All the splits lately, they're about going green right after. Yeah, it's interesting because it's like Apple's getting up to the top there for the puts and Tesla and all that. Stuff like this, just getting started. So how much more green are we gonna be able to get in the markets? Like S&P drops down, or these gonna drop at some point? It looks so strong. Why not matter? Like we just gotta look at them totally separately. Like they're just good to go, and those bear charts are just gonna be bearish when they're at the top. It's kind of separate scenarios. Because they really have been behaving differently the whole way. So I think we're just gonna have to approach it like when Tesla's bearish, and maybe Apple's not by then, or maybe Apple is and Tesla's not, or maybe the hot bevies don't care and they're just gonna keep gaining anyway. I'm sure some of these will stay green throughout that. But hopefully still we'll be able to hit decent targets before that stuff happens. It would be perfect to hit some of our targets. Say like on ride. If we can get the full move here, shoot it up to over $10 even, like it can have a huge rally here and then hit a target, sell off after that. I don't know how much time like the S&P is gonna be green still. Probably not too much longer. Maybe it'll stay up there for a while or something. Could just fuck around up there. Maybe when we get up here, guys, even though we're already almost there. So this is our chart. So like, how much more green are we gonna get on S&P here in another week, 2 weeks? Maybe it'll fuck around up here for a month or something before dropping. Take no breath, says dollar's trolling us. No, it's just teasing us. Cause it's real, but it shows us these glimmers of where it's headed. It's got held the resistance check. It's lunchtime pivot point check. We're at the top of the box check. Everything's bullish check. It shows us these glimpses of where it's gonna go, and it just stays here for a bit. Taking its time. Like, I want to see it get more trajectory to the bottom of the box by the end of the day. We do have enough time for that. Like, it's perfect spot, perfect time of day for this to turn. This is all the morning shakeout. So all the bears move right there, but it didn't really get us anywhere different on dollar, which is good. Didn't change anything. It's only a problem if it stays up here all day and then tomorrow too. We don't really want that to happen. Some dollar damage. But if we get this dip, you can see how beautiful setups we have on the charts. This would be that rocket fuel. It looks like Bitcoin kind of needs it right now to get through here. If we can get any more dollar dip action there, boom. And S&P will probably need it as well to continue upwards, or else it's gonna flatten out now. Alright, so everything's in place with all that. And it's definitely mostly the longer term playing out, overpowering the short term sell off. This is what I did last night. And then an hour later is going right through the word, so let's blast right through the middle of the word. Holding over at 1900. That's already a victory. What was it? We already fought off dollar. Seems priced in already. And then the medical marijuana that opened up a lot, I suspect they'll continue as well, close the day higher up like Hexo Sundial. They had their bit of profit taking already. We're just getting through that profit taking from that first wave. Now that we're kind of getting through that, then bounce, keep going. Like Mullen too. Nice opening. Bit of profit taking. Now we get all those other things playing out, it'll bounce, keep pushing. Man, I'm surprised those AMC NoobTubers from last year even still stream. They probably won't next year, by next year. They're streaming, getting excited, hyping people up about AMC at like $20, right? When they were hyping people up the last time they were streaming last year at like $50, and they won't even really address how far down it's gone. I've never heard them once say like lower cost average or trying to actually catch the bottom on it or anything. So it's kind of crazy, the hopium that's still out there just this much later while the price is still low. Even if it is trending up. Like, I'll get excited when Meta starts going green, but I'm not really gonna get excited till people actually turn their positions green. So if, like, their whole audience is still holding AMC red from last year, right? And then they're getting them all hope injection, like a 1% green day at this level. That's all I'm gonna say about that, cause we got crypto to fucking crush. They're gonna make a movie about Bitcoin going $1 million. Can't wait to watch the ape documentary about Bitcoin going $1 million. Alright, so we just need to bump up $100 there, get that next level from the blue box right here. If we can get above that, it turns the daily candle green, which is a bunch of the hesitation right now out there. And it would turn the weekly candle green for the brand new week right now. We just need to get up $100, get above that, and we'll be green on the weekly candle. From this area, look at the area, we're gonna be on top of the whole bottom. Ooh. Ooh. Getting spicy. Since from there, we're going out third. Let's turn that shit green. I was kinda surprised to see a lot of bearish charts out there. Trading view last night, but lots of those people don't really trade it properly. They just make fucking charts. Let's take a peek. Bitcoin price favored bears. This target is like way the fuck down there. Like 15,000 or 10,000 or something. Hold your breath. One last dive. Bitcoin update 2,000 next. $2,000 mega bear chart. Bear market, rally top, short. Bearish, mega bearish. Lots of these are like crashed down to $5,000 charts. Bearish, bearish. God, what the fuck? Bearish, what? There's hardly any bullish charts. See what I mean? Like the whole. I wonder why there's a lot of hesitation right now. All these coconuts. Yeah, mega bears on it. So let's turn that weekly candle green. Now that I'm back, put the alert there. Most people think it's going to go down. Alright, guess we're going up. Why would it go down when S&P is running? Those are all the people who are 7 months later to recognize that it had just crashed. They call those bearish charts. They weren't bearish up here. Why weren't they bearish 7 months ago at the top? 7 months later, they realize it went down. They go, oh, it's gonna crash to 10,000. And it pulls the rug from them to the upside. It pulls the magic carpet to the fucking upside. They go, whoa, the rug got pulled to the moon. Altcoins turning green. A lot of green altcoins on the day already. Balancer, Jazzy. YFI, we gotta check some of those. They'll show us the way. Very spicy, we just need some more dollar dip, guys. You know what it is. You know the deal, just like last week. And really, we're at those same levels somehow. That's the crazy part. Like, we've been here before. Many a time. You might not realize, but we've pretty much always been in this area, in this green box. And we got a nice dip with the federal catalyst. That was a great start, showing us like, hey, that's it. That's the real tease of where we're going. Dollar crash beginning, but it had to test the resistance to confirm it. We're getting confirmation if we go down here. It's holding up our resistance. I like how it's perfectly holding, sitting, falling at the top of the box right there. That's the different color levels. we get that, we're golden. And then maybe it bounces tomorrow, but that's tomorrow. We just need to get 25,000 Bitcoin again. It's all good. Ethereum's heading for it. About to turn green on the day. So there we go. Like, that's what we need on Bitcoin. That daily fucking candle. Ethereum probably do it first. Running a bit faster. So now we'll see. Let's see if we can hit 2,000 Ethereum before Bitcoin hits 25 or the other way around. And that's how close we are that I'm saying like when we hit it. Still got 3 hours for the stocks. It's a lot of time. It's enough time for this to fucking play out. 7's in the chat.
777.
I like this beat. 7's in the chat. Around baby with us. Interesting conversation going on. Technobrat says, I'll be honest, feel like folks who are good at reading charts see something no one else does and can't even really explain it, so they find patterns to prove it. Maybe so, but that's like all science, right, my friend? That's like mathematics too. Mathematics and physics is just scientists finding patterns in the universe and making sense of it, putting numbers on it, quantifying things. I think some people are better at reading the market than others, but I don't think, but he doesn't think it's purely based on chart analytics. Whoever said it was based purely on analytics. We definitely don't go all the way hardcore analytics like this guy. Here's a professional day trader who's been in the market for 30 years. Does it look like we go hardcore technical analytics? Look at all those fucking monitors. Is that what we do? That's hardcore technical analytics, okay? There's different sides of the spectrum. Some people just watch the news and they listen to guys like this tell them what the markets are gonna do. Some people figure it out themselves and try and make sense of it. Yeah, I have a mix because I just try and use things that work. I don't like to be biased or too extreme either way. I'm flexible. I'm a swing trader, so I'm totally flexible where I look at the fundamentals, I look at the due diligence, I do the charting, I do the technical, I do it all. If it helps the trade, then it helps the trade. I think people get lost in the sauce too much either way. It's not good to only fucking watch the news, and it's not good to hardcore day trade with 20 monitors. So that's how I've always made sense out of life, guys, is piecing together different observations and knowledge points to make a reasonable conclusion. That's what trading is. You're piecing together all the puzzles, all the clues that you can. Does the chart look good? Do the fundamentals make sense? Put it all together, maybe you have a winning trade. So that's the route you're going down if you're trying to be a hardcore day trader. Is you'll have 20 monitors and be a zombie. Oh, we got our altcoin move. Or you can just chill and be a stock pirate and crush the altcoins. Or you can do it Denwo's way, which is the best way. Where you listen to music and have a good time and crush the charts anyway. Well, I need to do 30 monitors. You can just pillage them at the hot baby and ride them to the moon. Very cool. So altcoins were down at the lowest point all weekend, not anymore. Yeah, that was the train indicator. Right when the train went. Altcoin train leaving the station. Hey Technobrat, when I thought about that conversation with like technicals versus fundamentals and balancing and everything, the chart is one of the data points, not the only one, and I would specify it too, take it a step further though, even though it's one of the points and not everything. Look, if the news is there, and the fundamentals are there, and the due diligence is there, but the chart doesn't add up, I'm not fucking touching it. I'm not trading it. Forget it. If the chart adds up, but the news is kind of off, or the due diligence, or the tech, or the fundamentals are kind of off, I'll still trade it. If the chart setup is there. Alright, so the charts aren't the only thing, but I would say it is a necessity. Because how you gonna know if you're getting a decent entry or not, or if you're getting close to targets or not? Like, you gotta kinda have some feel for how far it's going or what your targets are and everything. We're getting the dollar fucking tip. Right there, You gotta understand, there's so many people out there who are watching this who don't understand why it would be going down right now, or they've been watching it closely all morning to try and figure it out, and now they're getting their signals stuff. We didn't need to do any of that. We just needed to stick to a plan. We already had this all planned out. Like, I should have been sneaking around up here in the grass. Sneak his way back on down, get the Cobra Strike. Going commando, actually, I joke, Cobra wait, what's it? Is that Cobra Commando? Oh, what the fuck is that? Not Captain Cobra. Captain Denwo Cobra. Well, it's the only reason I even have this chart pulled up. We don't always, it doesn't always matter. It's just gonna be the catalyst for the rest of them. And now S&P's getting nice bounce. Bitcoin's about to go green on the weekly and daily candle. $50 to go and we're green. What's Hadouken this shit? Where are other funny fridges? There's some more funny video game fridges like that. And I got a multi-kill right now. Our killing a spree. Oh. It's honestly kind of surreal after last night's dip. This happened playing out quick. I like it. That was quick recovery from last night's shakeout. We should be hitting 25. I think we can pop up here and stay up here today. Maybe we don't get through 25, beyond 25. To like 26 just yet, but later in the week. Alright. Very nice. S&P's helping all that, and Mullen bouncing back up, turning green again, so the stocks are going green again. They're ready for more. Cassie's bumping up right now, 15% on the day. Cassie Pharmaceuticals, anyone's in this? We're squeezing. We'll probably hit our fucking target soon. That's the cool part is maybe this week we actually will be hitting lots of these targets up here. Some of them got way too far to go. They're not even close. They should have nice games this week, like Hexo, Sundial, ACB, Demeco, Marijuana, but they're not even close to targets. It's all the way down there. They can boost way up here this week and still keep going for months. Others are already pretty far up and they can hit the target. Like Power Bridge even, for example. Power Bridge is really far up already and it's just been sitting right here ready to hit the target. Let's say that bumps up this week, well that would be it, like that's the end of Power Bridge trade, because full 10x more from the bottom 20x, just huge targets if we hit that soon. and then it would be over, and we're not really gonna trade Power Bridge anymore. Whereas other ones are just getting going. And that's why I'm approaching a lot of the charts separately rather than together, only if they're in the same industry and the chart matches, like Hexo and ACB match on the chart and the industry and what they're doing today. Otherwise, those ones are totally different from like therapeutic squeezes because they go at different times and they're slightly different setup. These huge crashes. And that's different from like mulling electric vehicle, which could just be more slow and steady. Hit 5-5. CVM is almost at our target, at least the initial. People got in down there in green. Couple 100%. Took a while, but it's getting there. That can happen this week. Yeah, exactly, Technobrat. It's been learning more than anything what indicators I use, the S&P, the dollar index, etc. Expanding knowledge on other tools. Exactly, that's where my experience comes in. Anyone can just draw a fucking chart. That's what's hilarious about the AMC noob tubers. Like, they don't really know what they're doing. Anyone can draw a chart and say, oh, AMC is gonna squeeze and get lots of views. So that's like basic surface level bullshit, is like the news and anyone can just draw a simple chart, say random prediction when it's like, oh, AMC is like going green lately, I'll just say it's gonna go up more. That's surface level, beginner level shit. That's probably like 5-year experience, like your first 5 years in the markets. Once you start getting into 10 years, you're using lots of indicators, you're using lots of different patterns on the charts and lots of technicals. Once you get to 15 years, that's where my experience comes in. Then you use it all. And you use the dollar, then you use the Bitcoin dominance, then you use the total market cap, and you use the S&P. And those are all the things that are telling us pretty strong market at the moment still in general. Because in terms of the sentiment, I'm still expecting more bullish charts to go 10% by end of the day. And those ones were all strong on the morning. We've looked at all of them already early. They're kind of just maintaining where they're at, which is all good. No reason to stop there. We're still chopping around dollar though. It makes me wonder if it's gonna be the very end of the day. Was dollar gonna fuck around till the last hour, till the last 30 minutes again? Like, maybe. And after the bell for crypto, maybe. That does happen frequently, so how far down is this gonna be able to get? It's still fucking around at the moment. I'll have to check that again in a bit. Then. I suppose just the S&P and the SPX, the SPX and XPY, even. Those two particular charts are crypto trader favorites. So I just am in the habit of using those rather than any other indexes. Over abstracted, do I really use indicators besides the MACD and RSI? Well, what do you suggest? Let's hear what indicators you use every day. Hey, other Donald. Why the fuck would I want a bunch of indicators overcomplicating things, confusing everyone who's watching this show? Well, let's hear what indicators you have turned on right now. That's all you really need right now. Yeah, okay, I said after 10 years you start to use a lot of indicators. Yeah, but then at 15 years you learn to not use a lot of indicators because you don't need them. So you can tell what level of trader somebody is at by their technical analysis, by the way they approach their charts. Either they're like 5 years in, or they're doing like news and basic charting techniques and fundamentals and short ratio data and that stuff, or they're 10 years in, their charts are looking more complex with technical indicators all over the place. By 15 years, you don't need all that bullshit. Alright, let me turn on some indicators. What does this look like? The volume's not even gonna go on here. The dollar. Too many indicators. Oh yeah, man. Does that help? What are we even looking at? The fuck is that? I hope that helps. Like, think about it a different way, guys. Like, this is the kind of stuff that screws people up. It's their basic things that you don't have to fall in that trap, or that could set you back years on your trading progress. You waste like years of your life overdoing the indicators, learning all these different indicators, and then you realize you don't even need all those different indicators. And that wasn't even, that was only a few. Like, I had more I was gonna throw on that don't even, the volume doesn't work on the dollar chart, so I can't do the volume once. We're at the critical spot right there. It was crazy. My goodness, getting spicy. We're still holding very stable on everything though. We're actually maintaining. Make sure we don't take too much dollar damage here. We just hold the line on everything Bitcoin. I don't see why it would drop further than that. I already have AMC pulled up. I'm curious. That's stable. That's holding. Yeah, everything looks in shape still. Still ready for more green. Doesn't look bad. Okay. I'm gonna take a peek at a couple of the altcoins that have been running lately. See how they're holding up the morning. Okay. This one just says not stop Chili's. That's how it's held up today. Pretty fucking good. Highest it's been yet. That's funny, other Donald. Other Donald just wait for the rum bottle to come out. As his indicator and balancer down here. So, okay. We'll have to keep eye on balancer. Bigger move about to happen this afternoon here. We're maintaining support levels, nice bottom. I have no problem with that. But it is still down from the weekend. Like here's where we were holding up on Friday or whatnot, and we got the shakeout, a dip last night, and now a lot of the altcoins are down even lower. But I like where balancer's at. You're just bubbling up. If we can get a spring on here, that'd be a development for the rest of the altcoins. Looking for something like that. Maybe it's on one of the other coins already. YFI is another like that. Don't see it just yet though. Where's that fucking UFO one? Let's see, yeah. It looks strong. It's already turning green. It's one of the largest gains recoveries on an altcoin yet. What? It's up 700% the last like month or two. Hey Queen G. I want down some other altcoins now. Not just one random one. Nonetheless, the reason I'm checking it to see if it's weak, if it's selling off, if it's taking dollar damage, and no, it's not actually. There's a sell-off last night, whatever. Looks like it's already continuing, no problem. At least some of them are doing it. Not bad. Nothing hype yet. There's nothing hype there, but it's not bad. We really do gotta get more dollar dip for the end of the day. Still got 2.5 hours, just enough time. But gotta wonder, like, is it gonna happen after the bell? Probably happen right after the bell, like it usually does for crypto. It'd be great to see it before that. I want to see that action before the end of the day start playing out. Dollar dip, not take till the very end. If it does take till the very end of the day and then starts dropping, there's only so far it can go, really. But if we make it far down now, then we can keep going after the bell and get a lot further down. I'm gonna check the indicators again on that. Do we have the 30 minutes still? So yeah, it's kind of funny if I say like check the indicator nowadays. Yeah, that means just the MACD and the RSI at this area. On a lot of these. Not on the 30, not even on 15. Okay. That's all reflecting the last move up. So we really are needing that next drop to get that going, otherwise they're not there. So on that next move to turn the indicators. S&P holding up strong as fuck, no problems there though. Still up like 1/3%. And you would think it can get further than that. Why stop here? Okay, even if dollar indicators aren't there, S&P still looks good. Indicators. The same for Bitcoin. It's like Dr. Denwo checking checking on the health. Hey, Black Shogun, how you doing? Yeah, I definitely remember you. Ooh. Black Shogun, just time for a crypto rally. I just thought of what your name reminds me of. My bad, I'm close. Black Shogun, your name reminds me of Afro Samurai. Let's chop up some resistances. Oh, that pressure's on. They're all sitting right on the line. Stocks bouncing way back up though. Cassie's already all the way. Getting back up. Percentage. It was up further. Want to get percentage up to that high point. Hexo bouncing back up there. High point. So those have already gone green again from the morning, from the afternoon. Whatever sell-off they had, a little bearish lunch hour sell-off there, not much. So we're already right back at it. Is anyone in Rockwell Medical? Still working. RMTI. Hyphen said casi means almost in Spanish. Yeah, it's almost about to put in the full target. They shouldn't really stop. There's no reason for them to stop. They just take dollar damage once in a while. So it'll continue and then shake out, continue, dollar damage, continue. Hit the target, crash. And it looks like that's where we're at with crypto in general real hit. Let's go about BTC. We're trying to turn those candles, that's what I'm looking for here. Let's head in that direction, we're very, very close. $100 more and we have a green weekly candle on Bitcoin. For this brand new week. That's this long-term chart here, we gotta get it green, get it above that box right there and we'll be golden. But it's still fresh as of yesterday. Still lots of doubters, hesitation out there. So the better the S&P does here, the better crypto's gonna do. The more the dollar dips, the better crypto's gonna do. There are lots of ways we can boost up crypto here. And once it starts going green, the FOMO's gonna kick in. There's so many good things that can happen there. And we're holding our support level. I got the alert set. I'm wondering though, you gotta wonder, like, is it gonna play out the very end of the day? Going into after hours when the stock market's closed. Been happening frequently like that. Where it's kind of pressure building to the very end and then right after the bell, it has a run for it. That might happen today. I hope we can see a bigger move before that. But at least our stocks are running it back up. So that's all signs of bullish markets. Double check Mullen. Stuff like this. So shows us where we're at on the day right now. Bullish sneeze. Oh, I got a bullish sneeze. Hold it in. I wonder how many sneezes I've held in throughout the last year live stream. Yeah, so really, Mullen started the morning way down there. Had a nice strong opening, sold off a little bit for bearish lunch. Kind of hit the low point there. And while we're over the pink line, it's perfect. They're all bouncing already, getting all the way back up. Finished the day even further up. But right now, at the moment, we're kind of here and we're halfway through the day. So, I mean, we're at 2.5 hours. Can we get all the way back up at least? They were the high point on the day. Can we get further up? These ones look like they will. And I think S&P will get further up too. By the end of the day, you can see it's kind of lost its steam though at the moment. That's why we would want dollar dip here, and it's just fucking around that line, so just gonna have to check that once in a while. Could have a big blow off top and smash down. But right now they're all just sitting right on the line. They all look very bullish for the green charts, and that's kind of giving me faith that the S&P will be too. This Mullen again, right when we're talking about it, springing up. Pretty decent for the day already, and I don't see why it would really stop. That probably was the stopping. That was the bearish lunch, bearish day so far. Kinda. Kinda, not really. Is there a red day or a green day? It's pretty green. There's just some up and down. There's ups, there's downs. And that's your market summary. Have a good day. You're on your own. Good luck. We got this. I'm just thinking it's all kind of building to the last hour, you know, power hour per usual to get that last run. Bitcoin hasn't really moved, which is all we need on it right now. Ethereum, as long as it's holding over 1900. We don't want to see it down here. The fact that it still does look quite strong gives me some extra hope, confidence even, for Bitcoin to run it up here from this line that we're watching. Because all of them, S&P look strong, and so do the altcoins. I hope that we can run it up there. Confidence, yeah, but like that's not gonna be enough right now. I'm confident about the setup. Is it actually gonna play out, and how long is it gonna take? But at the moment, we fought off the dollar. We were able to fight off the dollar, which has been going up all morning to our real upper resistance levels. Thanks a lot, Black Sugar.
Hey fam, have you heard about Shrimp Grow? The community is awesome. It will outperform BTC this year.
I believe it. I've never heard of it though. Is that your friend in the chat? Mr. Tino? Has anyone heard of it before? At this rate, it looks like every altcoin is gonna outperform. Although the Justice and Coin Market Cap it should be on here. Hopefully it's on here, otherwise why is it not on here if it's on? Shrimp Capital, Shrimp Finance, more than one. Rank unknown. Yeah, I hear it, Bertman. Oh, you guys launched it yourself? So it's brand new and it's not even listed. Damn, do you guys have any projects that are actually listed? I guess that other... Wait, what happened to the other one? Okay, Shrimp Grow sounds interesting, but what happened to M87? See, I remembered what it was. You guys already forgot about it, but I still remember it. You guys already forget about this one? What happened to that one? That you guys were all excited about last month. Oh, that's what happened. They cashed out. Wonder why they're not excited about that one anymore and they're all excited about Shrimp Grow. happened to M87? I guess it's not popular anymore. The volume's dropping major. Market cap unknown. These are all scam projects. Come on, guys. It's pump and dump for sure. We all know it. Could have $1 in this, just dilute it. Alright, cool. So that's interesting. Shrimp. I've never heard of that one. I like shrimpin'. Shrimpin'? Ever heard of shrimpin'? Shrimpin' these nuts! Oh! Got him! No, we know you're not robots, but you're pumping some scammy, unknown altcoin. Everyone knows that. We're not dumb. You said you just created it fucking yesterday in your mom's basement. That's what I heard. So obviously you're trying to go around and get people to buy it so you can cash out on it. The old pump and dump. Have a great day. Well, we're about to go smoke some more because I remember last time we took a break and they were all gone and they haven't been back since. I'm sure they'll all be back again next month talking about Ding Dong Coin. Just let me know when you make your next one. Ding Dong, Moon Dong. That we can all laugh at. Well, if we don't get any upside here, then all the crypto's gonna crash to zero, so we better make sure that's okay. Before I would even care about any particular altcoin, we better make sure Bitcoin's not gonna crash zero. So we're still battling that out. We got 2 hours. S&P is testing the low. Hope you're all having a great day. Nah, I agree with Pertman though. It's like the 3rd time you guys have been here talking about a different coin that just came out.
Please look at AGRX. Damn,
Oh,
that's what I get from taking money out of our savings without discussing with hubby. $1.05. Crying face, crying face, crying face.
Off the plank. I'm just planking them all. Yeah, that one was Hedgy Chat, but it has been turning back up. Let's check it out. Okay, back at the low point. Most things are on the day. $0.50 stop on sheesh, hit 49. I'll leave Black Shogun, you know, we're cool. You can stay cause you've hung out here before for hours and not talked about stuff like that. So everyone's welcome to stay if they're not talking about scammy brand new altcoins that are too risky to fuck with. If you guys are fucking with those, then you're either pumping them yourself and that's your goal, or you're brand new in the markets and you're being ignorant. And I don't like either of those two things. Oh, $1 going for the blow off top. Alright, I definitely want a smoke break then. We're just gonna give that some more time. Check it. We'll get back. That's a part of the SP being red, so we're getting to the next move now. Someone's about to snap. Alright, Kelly, keep an eye on the trend. Oh my goodness. Alright, everybody relax. Half of that was me just overemphasizing so that no one loses their money on a brand new altcoin. You guys gotta understand, when we see brand new altcoins, we look at it as going to the fucking casino. And we don't want to go to the casino right now. So any brand new altcoin we ain't touching. I've seen way too many come and go. I've seen thousands of them disappear. Oh man, even the big ones, look what happened to Luna. Fucking UST crash. Big connect, anyone? Big connect! Keeping it real, there's not much beyond that for Agile AGRX. We do have the other therapeutics running up. I don't know, SHIBA, you know, made millionaires. I bought Dogecoin in 2014 when it first came out. So, I was one of the first people in Dogecoin, I'm well aware. And I always looked at it as a fucking joke, and it still is. You can still make money on jokes, but hey, that's going to a casino if you want to put your money in Ding Dong coin. You might as well put it in a slot machine. I'm making a coin too, it's called Booty Coin. And it's totally worthless, and do whatever you want with it. If you want to go all in booty coin, I won't stop you, because it doesn't exist right now, but maybe it will one day. Does that mean it's a good idea? Does that mean what were you trying to get at going all in booty coin? Don't steal my idea now. Next month they're gonna come back and be like, we have this awesome new community called Booty Coin. You know, the guy who spent $100,000 on the Diablo mobile game also calls himself an investor. Says, I invested 100 grand on Diablo. Dude, we have some people who rode SHIBA up 50% yesterday. We're not only focused Bitcoin. We have people up 100% or more on some of the altcoins already. It's okay, guys. He might be younger, like maybe he's 18 or something, and just getting into crypto or something. I remember when I first heard about crypto too. Back in the old days, all those ICO crypto scams. Just like the good old days. With BitConnect and Mt. Gox. This is it. Let's finish them off. Let's be more Dollar's having a shot. It's going for the blow off top. We're way up there. Resistance now. Originally, we have this whole red box area. That's the blow off top scenario. It's really running it up right now. To the end of the day, we can get an insane power hour if we make it through this. It's okay to be going up as long as we're not going down. Bitcoin right around 24. Looks like it didn't even stop out 24,000. Okay. Because it's so fucking close, I'm putting a word on it. I'd rather not have to. Or I want to know if that stops out or not. Even better if not, if we hold above, continue. Yeah, just got right back through Bitcoin. Fuck the dollar. We're fighting off the dollar right now successfully. It's not crashed, it's not going down. So it's okay for this. It's okay to be going up as long as we're not going down on Bitcoin, and we're not. We're holding the line. We gotta get through this. Wow, right in between our range there, right in between our two trend lines there. On that chart, and the S&P on its respective line as well. Let's do this. We're getting through it. We're kicking the dollar's ass. I know, guys. So the dollar's coming. It's not what we want, but it might be even better ultimately. It's getting it all out of the way now. All day upside, blow off top. It doesn't get much more extreme than that. If we get it now, power hour, we're holding up. Our charts are primed and ready. This is what we've been waiting for. Could be even better because it's so explosive. Oh, it's fucking 7 to the dial. Let's fucking go.
777.
I was kind of entertained by the debate going on there, the heated chat.
I'm in competition with no one. I run my own race. I have no desire to play the game of being better than anyone, in any way, shape or form. I just aim to improve to be better than I was before. Quote of the day.
Oh, keeping it real so sweet. I had no idea you're still here. Couldn't do it without you. Always helping everyone stay focused, stay wholesome, stay human, stay exec. I think everyone needs to hear that. And that's why I do it. I know you'll feel that way, or here to improve yourself. You're already in the markets before. You're learning a lot. You're making progress. You're excited about the future. That's why I point out if there's a sketchy looking crypto. If something looks off, I'm gonna tell you about it and be like, I wouldn't touch that. Because I don't want good people losing their hard-earned money on a crypto scam. If we're gonna lose our hard-earned money, it better be on something good. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we're gonna risk our hard-earned money, it better be fucking on something good. like mowing. Better be worth the risk. And not just like a total dice roll. All the dice rolls are not going well. Like anyone who's been taking dice rolls last year and risky trades aren't doing that anymore. They either backed off or they did it so much that they're not even trading anymore. Not good. So back off from the risk. It's not worth risky shit right now. I know there's a bit over risk people have certain things, so we really need this to play out. We really need to kick some fucking ass today. Power hour. Because why even screw around crypto anymore? We're hitting at 30K. We already hit 25 like 3 times. 25,000, 25,000, 24,900, 24,900. So they that big day, can we finally get the fuck on from 25,000? This is like worse than 20,000 than everyday 20K. All that down there feels worse. Cause it's like so close over and over and over. But we're fighting the dollar. I like where it's going. I'm impressed. It's the behavior on crypto. That's why I watch it closely lately. It's not about, oh, it's gonna do anything critical right this second. I got the alerts set for that. I switched the chart. The alerts are set both ways, above and below. I don't know when it's making a move, but how strong are we right now? It's looking pretty fucking savage. It already had a dippy doo down there, and we pop back above the trend line. And it's staying green despite the crazy dollar move. We're fighting it off. Hour 38 minutes. So power hour is coming up soon. We're at the top of the resistance area. We maintained, we did everything we needed to do. Can we get that end of day rally? It's time to check our indicators. S&P going bullish on the indicators already. Nice. See if we can get that crossover. So this could be power hour right here. Running it up. Hmm. 30 minutes green. 1 hour green. 2 hour green. There's hardly any red, anything bearish about it. Yeah, my Xena hype for CVM, perfect. Yeah, we've been waiting on that one a couple of months. Oh, the time is now. resurrected. Magic number target. It was like 200% from the bottom. Gotta be perfect. That was always our target. I'm not changing it now. Even if it looks further up. So basically anything over that. Beautiful. I just need some more damage. We need that end of day light boost. That's how much. I was hoping for another surprise on TCAT. Stuff like that. Let's get something off like that. First things first, S&P gotta go further. That's hardly even that green on the day. It's only 0.3% green. Let's get this fucking thing up like 1% at least. It's slow and steady, which ultimately is good because it gives us more time to run it up on our other charts. About it's kind of like every day longer the S&P takes to get up to the top. I mean, it's another day of green charts, essentially. A lot of trains going by today. I'm hoping that's an indicative, but that's symbolic of what's gonna happen power hour. And it would with a dollar dip. Holy fuck. That could be even better than we thought. It's up so much, it can drop so far. But it has to play out, otherwise there's... What's it gonna do tomorrow? If we don't get any move there, what's it gonna be tomorrow? We don't want to just stay here, really. Why? There's no need. Why just stay here? The Bears had their shot. And same with crypto. It really is that. Bears had their shot last night. Could be pretty epic. Maybe even after the bell, we just gotta fight off dollar for now, or hold in. So the S&P indicators were pretty bullish. Let's see if we got it on Bitcoin at all yet. Hardly. The time frames that I'm looking for, we want this 1 hour to cross over again. This is what it's been today. It's like, oh, it's almost breaking out. But it hasn't got it yet. It could shoot us up all night. Let's hope that we get it started for power hour. If we get this nice boost going power hour, that'd be what it takes. Starting with S&P going up further. That's also fighting dollar. Otherwise it would be way down there. Exactly. Pertman double crit you. He said there's definitely a bug in the game for sure. Yeah, you must have lagged. The oldest excuse in the book, they were dueling on their part. The controller got unplugged. Oh, no shit. I died. The controller got unplugged. The game lagged. It froze on me. It always happens when you're about to win, right? That's gonna be the bell. We're gonna be kicking some ass. Oh no, the bell. Captain's got the best props. I got a bunch of objects laying around. That's because they're real. I plugged that in the other day. It's not just a prop. I got my hat right there just in case I need it. Oh yeah, and the treasure map. Of course we got the treasure map. Everything a fucking pirate captain would need. And coffee, and that's my whole desk. And donuts. Exact, is that crypto or are you trolling? Volcano. On spooky swap. The volcano outside your house? No, I don't think the volcano outside your house is a scam. That one that shake on the ground, that one with fire shoot out, that one's legit. Yeah, I said the actual volcano's a hot beverage outside. No, it's a scam. It's a pump and a dump. Stay far away from that volcano. Here comes the greed, guys. Here comes the FOMO. Getting through the pressure zone. You saw all those bearish charts on TradingView? Let's wreck some bears. Who could be bearish when there's money to be made on the upside? How could they resist the green? No one can resist the green. Everyone's gonna FOMO in. If they haven't already. We were just early. We were just playing shit down here. Now they're all FOMO. There it goes. That's gonna be the highest level of the day. Hey, Queen G. It's cool, you're interested. She wants a diamond next to her name. What you do at the crown? Have Queen in your name. It's actually totally separate from Discord, that's why. Show you. Should be a little button right under the screen there. It's kind of weird that you wouldn't notice if you weren't a streamer yourself, but I can like stream my own stream while I'm streaming. What the fuck? Like, that's live, but I'm streaming myself live right now. Anyway, if you just scroll down this little join button here, thanks for the hype. That's how you get the pretty gems, the emojis. Definitely a badge of honor in that chat. Damn, you guys with the green gems. We made it so far. last August, a year ago, that was like the first crypto crash. I was up here on Bitcoin, the first crash, from like 60,000 down to 30,000. It was a year ago now. Hope you're all having a great day. That's what was going on back then. So that means none of this chart existed. Whoa, someone just leveled up. Executives, I got his spam next time. Yeah, I hope to see a bunch more blue and green gems in the future. It's the Diamond Hands Challenge. Do you have enough commitment to give your charts a chance to grow? You're gonna be able to hold through for 6 months, for a year. Give them enough time to do their thing. So it's kind of like, oh, when your gem turns green, you know you're getting close to those profits. You know you've been holding them long enough. So that's the thing, we've been holding it, we've been accumulating even. I bought a little bit of crypto back there just to get some exposure. And more here. So none of that existed if we just blanked it out. It's like, that's all we had back then. Very pretty chart. But it's still a decent retracement. A lot of the altcoins were pretty low. Right there. They're even lower now. But with the green lately, lots of them have already recovered up to the midpoint. So lots of them are already up here. We just need Bitcoin to get that move itself. S&P on track, right? That's great to see. As long as this is healthy for the end of the day, even if Bitcoin doesn't move at the for power hour or whatever, we can keep it going after the bell. Keeping it real. Why do you ask? Are we short-term bullish on DOGE too? Why do you ask? For Juno, S&P, at this rate, we're just gonna keep going for a few days. All week, hopefully. Green, green, green. We kinda won the battle last week. And this week's gonna be like the fruits of the pillaging, the fruits of our efforts. The juice of the squeeze. Way up all week, and that's why Bitcoin should too. Like, why would Bitcoin go down? The S&P is firing it off. So that's all what we want there with our crypto as well. Finish strong on this. Markets are in good shape all around. What about dollar now? Still flat as a pancake. Waiting for power hour, see if that moves at all. Maybe I'm gonna put a preliminary alert down here, just in case we're not watching, it surprises us. Not our main one, but like a power hour alert. Is it even gonna make any change, do anything else for the rest of the day? We're running out of time for stocks. That's why it's good that S&P's running it up anyway. We don't really need it at the moment, apparently. So we can get those finishers, those fatalities on our stock closers there. On our short squeezes, CVM just hit 13%. Hell yeah. Happy to see it for anyone who's still holding that one. See, there's almost no way we don't hit our target there this week. Yeah, that's how strong everything is still. I'm not even that concerned about a reversal right now. I do feel the same about crypto, even though it's fucking around still today. 24 area. See how those works. Is it gonna stop on 24K or not? Right, so Doge will. It's just funny because it's like, if somebody likes Doge, don't they like SHIBA too? Kind of what's the difference? Except that SHIBA is way better on the chart. And not for long with that last move. SHIBA just did this yesterday. I want to see more altcoins do that. Maybe it's not a good entry anymore. It was a good entry. They're just way better setup still, like Jazzy. Still at the bottom. Turning up. Lots of buying pressure. Huge targets. Nano's a nice steady one that should just be stable from $1 or early. Don't think it's gonna drop under $1. After building all the support, shows pretty low risk there. Nano, the giant targets. It always runs huge with the rest of crypto. Not much risk, and even if it did, it wouldn't be that bad. We want to see them all tear it up from here. There's no reason to go back down there, test those lows. We already spent enough time down there, 2-3 months. June, July, and now we're starting August. It's halfway August. Yeah, let's not spend 3 months here. Let's get out of this area. Part of Bitcoin, 25,000 though. That would be the real trigger on those. Till then, it's accumulation. A bit more time accumulation apparently, like grayscale Bitcoin. How much longer is just gonna stay under 5? Yeah, so in terms of crypto versus dollar right now, well, they pretty much are inverse. Dollar's 0.8% green, crypto's Bitcoin's 0.9% red. Says almost exactly the same. Opposite. That's not bad at all. It's really not. We have not really moved from this spot, which is progress, because it's not really going down much. It could have gone a lot lower than that with that dollar move today. See, it was already priced in last night. That's essentially the dollar damage on it, already priced in. And as long as we can fight off the dollar, we're all good. For the rest of the day, like from here, we don't take any more damage from. Then it's a good spot to be at. How much price action we have here, like history. Built up all the support. There's no need to test those lows anymore. I think there's just hesitation, guys. There's just retail's hesitant to go long here. But once they realize it's not crashing and S&P's green, let's see what it can do when it starts an uptrend. Like, we haven't really had any kind of an uptrend going today. We just started to clear the resistance there. When it's moving up here, we get this power hour, or just after the bell, it could be pretty savage. We blast right up within minutes, not hours. So there's a lot of capability here running it up, since we were able to hold off on the dollar there. Very cool. That's all set up. I'm pleased. I'm very pleased about that. It could have been much fucking worse right now. That is quite a bit of upside on dollar. Good thing it's already priced in and still looking to roll over. The snake's just a metaphor at this point. Like, it's just snaking around, fucking around this area, the 106 area. By tomorrow, we could be way under 106, smashing down, so let's see what we can do here, how far we get over the next couple hours, because I'll be going crypto crunch. It's important right now. Let's see how far up we can manage to climb S&P, kind of representing the FOMO, the investor confidence right now, the buying pressure, power hour. Let's see if we can finish up at the high points on those squeeze charts, like our hot stock charts today, and get more altcoins turning green. That's a lot of things to accomplish in the next couple hours. Pretty much all the ones on the top of the list right now. Here's Cassie. Let's see if we can get that back up to the high point. This other one's really up there already. CVM's at the highest point. Hexa really never went down. Okay, I guess they're all pretty much there already, actually. Ghosts already getting through. Sweet. Raphael Holdings. This is double digi all of a sudden. This wasn't up here earlier. I don't have the best memory with random things like chores around the house or whatever, like, oh, I forgot to switch the laundry or something. Somehow I remember all that stuff. Like which ones were on the watch list this morning exactly and which ones weren't. Well, I remember shit like that. What I do? I think I just really get in that mindset. And there's no reason not to finish with those double-digit games. We should be able to at least hold all those. Everything's maintaining decently. If not, get even more upside. Kick off the week with a bang the whole rest of the week. So let's have a smoke break before power hour. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Thanks everyone. Legit, it could have got rough and I would have been a lot more concerned about like, we're not really looking to hit our targets. So everything's pretty decent right now. Let's just see if we can close the day strong for the rest of the week. Maybe run it up on crypto after. So how could Bitcoin not follow S&P on that green? Almost has to. Because we're kicking the dollar's ass, apparently. What dollar bump? You wouldn't even know the dollar's 1% green today. This is all you see. Yeah, stock wizards. I get lost in my own stock world and the whole day goes by. So coming down to this, and then crypto power hour after. Looking juicy, my goodness, dollars going for a Cobra strike formation. Could it be? Most bearish it's been all day, which means the most bullish fucking S&P and crypto been all day. Alright, making progress. We're going for a strong finish. We're just time's ticking. 55 minutes on the bell. How far can we go? 0.5% green S&P. Let's get it up at least 1%. How far up we gotta get on Bitcoin? Not far to turn it green. What about to 25 to get up to yesterday, last night? 4%. Better up the S&P gets. It's been going about double. If we could close the day like 2% green on S&P, it'd be like 4% green Bitcoin tonight. Technobrad says 9 days in it. It's just gonna be the 9th day in a row of getting a nice run on crypto after the bell. Probably, since it hasn't happened yet. Still heading in that direction. But really, I gotta get the finish that we're looking for. S&P primarily just as the first step. Cobra on dollar would be fucking incredible. We can get any downside there. Otherwise, look at Mullen just ping-ponging back and forth. Where we're at for power hour, like they're ready to rock, but we need some more juice. Cassie Centage 70% now. Those are finishing very at the highest point all day. Very strong. Centage is the split one, is after split. That tends to have a good effect lately. But I'm gonna have to redraw the chart at some point and clean the floor later. Yeah, can a SPY benefit at all from dollar being overextended? The SPY should dip. Well, exactly, like the S&P should be red right now just on the day in general, you know. Dollar's up more green than the whole S&P is, but they're both green. Usually if dollar was up that much, S&P would be getting smashed today. So it actually is kind of benefiting us in a weird way. It is almost even better than if it happened earlier, because go back to the S&P. Well, it definitely looks like we need it though. We need that Cobra strike. It's been climbing, gaining, maintaining higher price levels, even though the dollar's gone up a whole % today. Normally it would be red. So we've fought it off successfully. It actually can be even better, because when we do get the dollar dip, it'll project us up even further. So really right now, if we're gonna just hold the line, that's all we need. That's all we're looking for. Further up the better. Keep it going strong tomorrow, the rest of the week. I don't like calling these spots resistances, to be clear. Try not to look at this as a resistance on this, but I think it sort of bullish me out at the door. No joke. Bullish me out indicator. Try not to look at that as resistance. It's more hesitancy. People are hesitant to buy it up. Which I suppose is like emotional resistance, you know? Psychological resistance. They're not convinced it's green yet. We gotta show them. Well, I get another green candle, then they'll realize. Then they'll FOMO in. People are still skeptical, think it's gonna fall down now. Now when they see it do this, they go, holy shit, I was wrong, and they FOMO in last minute. Pulling a clutch rally at the end of the day. And just like that, we're already back highest point. Go right on through like butter. 45 minutes. Realize that it's not even up as much as if we're rallying today. S&P, it's only like 0.5% green. We can finish a whole 1% green. Maybe it's only halfway up on the day. All this, that's only halfway, then goes a whole percent up there somewhere to start. So far we're doing it. Oh, Cobra Strike! We're going for the Cobra Strike formation on the dollar! Holy fuck. Could it be? No way. Could it be? That's so clutch. It's poisoned, venom. It's hit with the venom. Slow bleed. There's no cure but to go up on crypto. So that's looking perfect, and that's gonna take like 15 minutes to kick in anyway, the venom. That's gonna be pushing the clock. And who's gonna be like that? We're gonna be fighting the clock. So we just want to go as green as we can, as far up as we can by the time that bell hits. To show everyone who was fucking bearish that it's going up. You see? Anyone who had doubts, it just kicked the dollar's ass. All day long and it still rallied. Like, people are gonna notice that and go, oh, it's not red. And they FOMO in tomorrow too. More green tomorrow. More green all week. Good news for AMC trade. I would take a look at it overprotected, man. They've been good sports today. The A-word banned in the chat. Yeah, this has been, it had the morning sell-off like at the very beginning, and that was the low. Turning off from there still. I do hear Bulk at me at the door. Just lost me, I was out there. See, I think she wants to come in. I'll let her in for this one. And it's about, see, it's about to have the move right now that's been working up all day. Like, it hasn't really done shit all day. We're gonna finish strong here. Like everything. Let her in. I think I will, because S&P's about to get through. Okay. Oh, we definitely got those in the bag. How are we gonna get through? And we're through! Bullcat for the win! Yeah, Bullcat! You're the best. I did it! I got over the highest fucking point yet. So right now, rolling in hot at the end of the day. The highest level we've been on the S&P in 3 months. And now Bullcat's stuck in here, so we can't get lots of meows. And I gotta believe Bitcoin's gonna follow suit and also get up to the highest point it's been in months, 25,000. Probably after the bell, we all know. Crypto triggers. Let's just do some more damage on Cobra. Let's do some more damage there. Let's keep running up S&P. And those will be good for the rest of the week. No sign of danger. And we won the day. See, if that stuff didn't happen, then we wouldn't get nice double-digit green tomorrow. I don't know if any of these would keep going up tomorrow if this didn't happen. If we got a weak day on this today, and the dollar was going up like that, and we probably wouldn't get our target on CVM. Since it's all on track, we're looking to get that target on CVM. And Mullen would just stay down. If everything's on track, Mullen would keep tearing it up. Through the whole downtrend too. Most progress it's had in months. It looks like Kexo's back double digit 10%, Oligos double digit 10%, Mullen's about to get it, so those are all back, which is great. Those all started up around 10%, now they're back ECB. And Ethereum just been climbing further and further from the $3 dunk. working its way up to 5 and beyond. We got ETHEREUM. Ocean Power with the double digi. Somebody this morning said they're already up like 150% on Ocean Power. That one's turned out to be more impressive than expected. I always liked it, but I'm impressed with that recovery. We're through with the bullish meows. We're fully over the pink line now, cruising. Nothing gonna stop us now. Okay, now we want the bell to fit. Let's get the bell now. Cause the day is strong right here. Well, it's green as fuck. Because it's a lot about the psychology of sentiment. Some people don't even see this shit till the market's closed and they get home from work tonight and they're doing their analysis tonight. They go, whoa, that finished strong, I'm gonna buy it tomorrow. Yeah, we just want to finish like this. It's perfect, not go back down at all. And pretty much everyone knows nowadays that AMC, GameStop follow the S&P. This is what it's gonna be to get all our nice targets on stuff. Mullen, Ride, whatever. The initial target, just hitting those good couple 100% on certain things like this. Ocean Power already played it out where it's like, ooh, we got in the bottom, we already be locking some profits, right, Josh Covey? That's who it was. He's up so much already, he's already taking some profits. Like, that's the initial target. We're up a couple 100%, 2, 3, sometimes even 500%. Like, this might go a whole 500 before it retraces here. From the bottom, like up around here, halfway to the real target. Like this, that looks pretty decent. That's a better chart already, yeah, like this is perfect. But let's even that. So really, Ocean Power, even though it's like, yeah, I would already want to take some profits there, the real profits takings up there. It's halfway, and that's exactly right, because we're halfway with the green. We should get a whole week of green still. Maybe even 2 weeks of green on all these fucking things still. Even in S&P, crypto, like all of them. Before we really have bigger retracements. That's all the stuff that tells us like how strong the markets still are. There's no sign of danger there. You can see it's got further to go. And I would say the rest of the markets kind of have to be strong for it to do that, for the setup to even look like this right now. if it wasn't real, if it was just the markets weren't as strong, then it wouldn't look as hot. If the markets weren't as strong, Mullen would be fucking around at 80 cents still. Let's see if we can finish up here on it. And the medical marijuana ones, my goodness. Pretty much all of them. Oh, look at ACB. Does that seem finished to you? Gosh, does it look like we're finished with this pump on ACB? Maybe halfway, if that. It's almost like that setup can only exist because the S&P is still bullish. Like it shows us people are buying the fucking dips right now still. In general. I like everything. It looks like we're gonna have another week or two of going up before we have to really worry about it, more downside. Not like, oh, they're gonna crash tomorrow. And I saw a lot of them, a lot of those babies. Still cruising on dollar S&P, let's fucking go. Wow. Very end of day, pulling a clutch. Power 30 minutes, guys, power half hour. Power half hour. Power half hour. It's the best. I love these power half hours lately. Oh, Tommy Lynn popped in here. Is it Captain could only catch the end today? Power half hour. That's the best fucking part. That's the biggest red candle all day dollar. What? Alright, I'm kinda in disbelief it actually playing it out. That's so clutch. We had to tough that shit out all day, fighting the dollar back. S&P's going for it. Bears get wrecked. Those haven't worked. The church one again. How would I know all this shit? I'm just fucking pulling it out my butt. How was I come up with all this? So church didn't work. Yeah, but that's just the first step. That's just a stock market. We need that crypto run. Oh no, that's gonna be the end of the day. Time's ticking on that. Further we get down here, the better. We're about to trigger that preliminary alert. I'm gonna leave that where it is. Eye on it. All the strong charts finishing strong by the looks of it. There's no change in that now. looking like we got everything we needed, and really these just show you what's happening right now. There's been no change, there's been no breakdown. Oh, except for the Bitcoin 24,000 stop point. That's why I put the alert, and sorry, back over 24. Nothing's breaking down, boom. Bitcoin stop 23,999. All of a sudden that now, so that's kinda right in the mix of the S&P and the Cobra on dollar. Like, just coming down to end of day, and what the fuck, I'm even gonna put another channel here. Because each one of these lines is helpful. Showing other support. And it might bounce right from the stop hunt. It might go down to this one where it was this morning. But there's no reason for it to stay down with the Cobra strike. So that's like normal, we were ready for that shit all day. So I put the alert there 5 hours ago. It just happened, and we take it from there. We're still set with dollar, and let's just get that nice green finish S&P. That just had a tiny red candle there as well, and still kinda in the hesitancy, but it's power half hour. So that's how critical everything is right now at the very end. It's like all the moves we've been waiting for all day coming down over the last 20 minutes. I'm okay with that because it keeps heading this direction. It's pretty savage, it's pretty clutch. That's where it's like, this is what I was talking about. This can almost work to our advantage with dollar, with Cobra Strike. That's why we had to name it something brand new. The fuck do you even say about dollar there? It was fake price action all day till right now. That's the way it really should be doing. I guess you had to be here this morning to really know what we went through. It's kind of wild, like sometimes the schedule people's work, they show up for power hour most of the time. They miss the morning show perhaps. It's like they have no idea what we went through this morning fighting that dollar. It was a journey, it was a trip. We did it. Alright, so yeah, we were talking this morning about how it can almost be an advantage. Because we're already strong here and we can get extra boost, extra rocket fuel from that. From this right here, let's fucking go. Bring it on down. 106 inbound. That's going down a lot faster than it went up all day. It's like a dollar rug pull. And Bitcoin holding 24 after the stop point. I don't know why. Some pressure. I don't even do shit today. Which would be good. If nothing bad happens on crypto, all day is good. So far, nothing bad or early morning shakeout, that's normal. S&P, where's the juice S&P? Surely it's got more than that. I need to keep going, dollar. Or the other chart. CVM 20%! There we are! There's the rocket fuel! Is it those fucking targets? Podcasters, CVM 20%. Just cracking $5. Top of the watch list. No way it hits our magic number target in the next 22 minutes, right guys? But we've seen crazier things before. If not today, well, the short squeeze is always tomorrow, so tomorrow it is. Or the CVM short squeeze is tomorrow. That's a lot closer to our target now. I might need to put an alert up there for it. Catches a special price. If all of a sudden it's instantly going straight up, make sure to tell you guys. Hurt man, there's no time for a quick and dirty chart. But he's trading it. We might even have some scribbles on that chart already. I'm just kidding for at least you're actually trading. Well, it's set up kind of like the altcoins right now. We really need to get this extra level. There's risk of a downside here with the first kind of target area. I don't want to see these sell off. They don't really need to do that. Bulls are in control. We can keep running it up on a lot of these. I prefer we keep going. It looks like we're gonna keep going. They can keep going. Will they keep going? It's through the resistance. It looks like it's only half fucking away. Still got another week or two. I don't think they need to go down anymore. And all the bears who got out down there, they see it holding up, not going down, and they go, oh shit, and they FOMO in. So, man, it's kind of, even though you think you'll be okay, that's where we're at on a lot of things right now. It's like, I think they'll be okay too, but will they? We gotta fucking crush it this week, get through here on these things. And this is all how it's gonna start. S&P is fucking around a bit. Still got some time on it. still some bears with this trend line dollar. There's people trading the other way on that trend line. I think it's gonna bounce from there. It better not. Definitely not clear with all that yet, but like, I don't think it means anything devastating. I think it just means we would have to battle it out longer throughout the week, whereas we could just get victory right now. We can just keep winning right now from last week. Ocean Goose, what percent down on a stock would be worth averaging? I really probably wouldn't bother unless it's more than 50% down. If it's like over 70% down, like 70, 80, 90% down, then lowering your cost average is really effective. CVM crushed through 5. Alright, check it out on this. Let's say somebody FOMO'd in way back there at the worst time. Went down a ton. That's why we had a good entry on it down there, because it just crashed. Got in there, rode it all the way down. How much would it be down? 90%. If that's the case, right, and they had entry there, they doubled down there and they lowered their cost average in half. Now instead of like a $22 cost average, they have an $11 cost average, you know? Or whatever is in the middle. Way down here, which is really effective. That's the huge distance that you're bridging a gap, and when it goes past here, you're already green on it. It's way more effective. Well, let's say somebody entered there, but they're down 50% and they lowered their cost average. Their cost average is here. Didn't do much. If somebody had done that, then they would probably need to do it again there to bring it down again. So take it like down the further you go, alright? This is good for everyone here. Just trying to do shit like this. Take it the further down you go and the more you're doing it. So let's say you entered here once, but then you got some here. So your cost average there, and then you did it there, and you brought it down again. There again, but like the more shares you're gonna have to get essentially, the more capital it takes to do that. Was at some point it's like that first one can be really effective. The first 1 or 2 or 3 entries can jump you down pretty far, but then the more you're doing it, like, alright, your cost average is right here already, and you're doubling down, and then you dropped it down, and then you tripled down, you dropped it down, and you quadrupled down, you dropped it down. You're not making much difference down there anymore. Then you're just accumulating the lows. Like, And on the way up, be careful not to enter and buy more there, raising it. So really, the more that you're down on something, the more effective it is to get a huge difference in the cost average. If you're only down a little bit on this, it's not gonna move the bar very much. 25% now, no damn, but maybe we are about to crush that end of day target. Holy cow. There's only 13 minutes and CVM's going for it. Haha, we've seen crazier things. Last minute target crush CVM? No way. Get ready, traders. Anyone who's been in this for like months, all of a sudden, time to target, get profits. I hope they're here today. That's the fucked up part. Probably a lot of them not even know what's going on with it. They're not here today. Could have been holding it for months ago. And they're like, oh, there's no way CVM's gonna hit the target today. I'll take the afternoon off. We come back tomorrow. What? CVM hit the target? Oh. S&P still at the high point end for the end. I'm impressed. Alright, looking very good. And we're under the trend on dollar. And even though we're about to run out of time with all that, maybe we'll keep going after the bell on that. I'm definitely gonna see. Definitely gonna find out. See what crypto's doing after. So we should be holding 24 Bitcoin. We are. After the stop hunt, it wasn't even a problem. Look at the green candles. We're getting the buying pressure anyway. Just a stop hunt as of now. We were even planning for that hours ago. That's why I put the alert there. If we finish okay here, S&P, then we shouldn't go back under 24 on Bitcoin. Get some more upside potentially. Alright, sweet. Nothing bad happened, that's good. And CVM showing us where things are going from here. Green alert. That's why I put the alert, literally. Not lying, I was like, I'm gonna put an alert up there just in case it surprises us. Already almost triggered. Which meows at the door, we got this in the bag. It would have been cool to see like Mullen do this or something, but Sundial maybe tomorrow. Well, Ocean Goose with the lower and cost average strategies. So then if you're continuing to do that, what's the goal really? Is it because then when it goes green you have more profits? Well, kinda like you gotta realize to do that you have to really have confidence that it's gonna play out still. That you're not just putting it in a chart that's flat or down. So you definitely would have to still have a lot of conviction about your plan if it's still gonna hit a target to want to even double down in the first place. Second of all, it's not really about getting the bigger targets or getting better targets, whatever, bigger profits. It's not really about that. It's more that when you're lowering the cost average, that means when they're going up, like CVM here, when it's recovering, you're gonna hit your cost average sooner and you'll be in profit sooner. So if your CVM cost average way up at $10 is gonna take a long time to go green on it, but if you're able to drop your cost average down to like 5, boom, you're already going green on it right now. Less so about, oh, you can hit bigger profits in the end, more so about hit quicker profits on the way back up. Let's say somebody's fucking Bitcoin cost average like $70,000. They bought a Bitcoin up there, and they're diamond handsing it for the long term. It's gonna take a while to get to turn green on it. Maybe they're okay with that. Maybe they're accumulating more down here. But if they were able to double down at the low, you know, and half their cost average down to like 35,000, they'd be green a lot sooner on the way up. I'll have to wait for it to go all the way back 70,000. That can be really effective depending on how much is down. S&P going flashy. Last 7 minutes. Oh, dollar's still fucking around. That was an incredible start on it. Maybe it was too good to be true, but I still have some wishful thinking for after the bell. It started going up from this morning before the market opened. It can keep going down after the market closes. We'll look at that more. Yeah, it is close. S&P didn't finish as green as I wanted it to. But that's rare. When does it ever? Maybe it still will the last fucking second. We've seen that before too. But at least it's holding very green still. That's why I was like, let's just close the day right here. Just want the bell to kind of hit at this point where we're nice and green, blocking that sentiment. Let's not drop down too far there. And Bitcoin hovering around 24,000 with that. Okay. CVM even get any further? Even CVM squeezing up. Might not get any further than that. Looks like we're pretty much done for the day. 5 minutes. On that stuff. I think we're all just waiting for crypto at this point, aren't we? That was strong enough, green enough, but we're 24,000 Bitcoin. So let's just close the bell and see if we get action there. Get more upside stocks tomorrow. That was decent enough. I would say nothing really bad happened there, so that's always good. So that's kind of like life, huh? When nothing really bad happens, and it's a good day. I had some epic music prepared. I don't know if we're gonna need it. I'll save it for crypto. On the stocks, I don't think there's even anything too critical there. terms of needing to finish at a certain number. Alta made great progress. Let's double check the bottom. Oh, okay. On the bottom of the watch it. Oh, CVM's getting the last second. Kaboom! Oh shit! 28%. On the bottom of the list, those are the ones that were green yesterday, the Friday, last market day. American Cloud, VRM, Rocket Lab, those were all top of the list on Friday, the last market day. So just retracements. There's nothing bad about those. I wanted to see this on more of the charts at the end there. I'm just happy that they're in place for tomorrow still, rest of the week. Awkward finished S&P, but to be fair, the dollar didn't make it far yet. Seems like that's gonna play out throughout the next few hours. Might be streaming for a while. I was considering it anyway. If we get cooking, I might go to the daily candle Bitcoin. It's in 4 hours, so hear that, stock traders. We might keep crushing it for 4 more hours on crypto. Those little takes right now. Stocks are healthy enough. Let's pull a last minute candle S&P. Last minute green candle. Now at least keep us over 24,000 on Bitcoin. Not even worried about it. We'll just see if we get some wind. Because that was kind of a meager finish there on those things. CVM was the exception. TTOO back at it again. Awesome double-digit gains though throughout the day, and then lots of other ones scattered about, like ETHEREUM 7%. Was over 3. All the medical marijuana plays to raise. Check out some of those in a minute. Awesome conversation in the chat. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Not bad, which is good. Great job, everyone. Now, overall, we got tons of double digits. That shows the bulls are in control. Even just the last time when the S&P was going up, like on Friday, not many of the charts were. We're getting more and more continuation on a lot of things, and there are ones that haven't even been moving in months, like CVM, all of a sudden. I'm pretty stable for the last 2-3 months, and we've been waiting to do this to hit this target. Because of that starting, I can't really believe that it would finish without hitting the target. It appears we're still on track to crush some good targets. We were watching the S&P zoomed in there most of the day. Here's the longer term. Here's how strong it is still. Having a cleaner chart. Here's our coconut now from 2 months ago, 3 months ago. We're more than halfway, or halfway maybe. And that's what's cool. It's looking like we're gonna have a nice upside this week, so. Even after a couple things to suggest otherwise. And we finished the day at over 24,000 Bitcoin there, by the way. Important for where we're at with that. Because this keeps going up, Bitcoin should keep going up too. And a lot of other stock charts. Once we get up there, it's gonna be way different. This is pretty much the easy part. That's gonna be tricky. I expect it to become a lot more bearish up there. We can go right into market crash. Surprise the retail. The rest of the market crash, we're gonna have to be careful. I'm not really looking forward to that at this point. Probably gonna hurt our other charts for a while, but we can make some good progress now. It shouldn't be that bad for the hot bevies. Lots of them already crashed, so they're not like gonna crash. Shit, like Peloton or something. It's totally already crashed. So even when that kind of stuff were to be happening, it's not really gonna crash. It would just take some dollar damage, continue up from there. The hot bevy should crush it throughout that whole process. That's the whole point of being in an undervalued play. The undervalued ones, although they appear risky, are actually the safer choice because they're better entries and they go green. The ones that have been green for the past year or two, like Tesla, are actually the risky choice because they're the ones in danger of crashing. Yeah, that was decent progress. I am pleased with that. I'm actually impressed with the stocks. They've been smooth sailing. I didn't see anything concerning. Even on the bottom of the watch list, like not a single thing dropping 50% today, whatever. No random fucking stock splits, hedgy smackdown, or so I think we've done well gathering our bullish watch list there, and I just want to see it start playing out more on the altcoins now, because the hot bevy stocks are looking like they're gonna have a green year ahead, and we should be able to get that on crypto too, because that's undervalued too. So we're gonna dive into that in a couple of minutes. Otherwise, thanks so much all the kind words of support today, my friends. That was a lot of fun. I consider that a victory. It's only Monday after all. It's gonna be a crazy week, I'm sure, with these critical levels that we're bouncing all around, but stick to the plan. We got this. Happy trading. Have an awesome day and take care. Show's not over yet. Smoke break, coffee break. We'll be right back. Did anything bad happen today? No? Alright, then it was good. That's the worst thing that happened is dollar didn't make it anywhere. I really wanted a bigger move on that. The Cobra strike is still in place. Bitcoin 23,999. You can see why. So although we conquered the bears on the S&P there and the hot heavy stocks, we've not sealed the deal on this 24,000 level yet. How tight we are on dollar there. Now stocks are closed. Can have a big move still. Yeah, it definitely could take all week, but it's all the pressure built up. It shouldn't take that long. Be on the alert for it. That's kind of what we're going against. Is people think it will keep going up all week actually, and it might, but as long as we can fight it off, as long as we can hold the line. Otherwise, you can see is as soon as we get any more downside here, Bitcoin's gonna run it up. And as like crazy as it is, we can get that move after the bell right now, as we've done pretty much every day last week. So let's just see. It's not one of those things, you don't even want to try and make a call on it. Really, we gotta be flexible. Let's see if we do get any dollar downside. Let's see if we do get a spring after the bell Bitcoin. Still bullish altcoins holding green on the day there. So that's why I'm gonna keep streaming another hour, maybe even way long. Depends how it goes. I think the daily candle's gonna be important here. That's what it was all building up to. That's in like 4 hours. Hopefully we get more action before then. I don't really want to stream 4 hours to see the next move, but I will if we're going super green. Every $100 we go up on Bitcoins, 10 more minutes I'll stream for. The Bears fumbled the ball. The Bulls with the interception. Over 24. It's getting interesting all of a sudden. Okay. Don't lower the sails yet. Full speed ahead. Captain's orders. Well, we might get the parody music going after all. Let's get rid of our stock charts. This was the good part about closing and finishing day over 24k. Stop point complete. Sorry, turning up. Let's get a bump up on the altcoins here. Getting out of the danger zone, but Ethereum's already over 1900 again. Piece of cake. Just run it right up to 2000 again. We're getting the momentum, we're getting the indicators in our favor now. We're pretty fucking good. Short mid-term. I got too much in that right now. Yeah, exactly. Heard some news about Jasmine working with Biomedica. Do we have a chart for that? We do. Or did. It changed ticker. I might have changed ticker or something. MG on Biomedica, someone else mentioned this earlier. Either way, news about Jasmine is getting attention on it. You still in that 20x exec? Damn, that's juicy. That's fire. Oh, it's gonna hit. What are we gonna be going into right now? Just got a leverage trade Jazzy. As long as he didn't get stopped out. Looks like it's been holding above a penny though. Yeah, that's the key. There's nothing bad happened. It's good. Green right now. A pretty epic week there. There's altcoins too. You keep exiting when it gets close to the entry. You gotta just say and forget it. Essentially, at this point, it's rather than waiting for that perfect minute. Look at all these choppy candle bars. That's probably all your orders, exactly. That's all your own orders, like chopping it up. See better candle bars on like the hourlies, 4 hour. Shouldn't really drop under a penny anymore. It looks like we've completed all that. So it's either hit or miss at this point, rather than trying to get in, get out, get in, get out to time the perfect. Looks like it should be safe. Any day now, we already saw a boost up yesterday. It got nice gains. Can get right back up there today. Yeah, so were you in it yesterday? Like, what about that? Oh, exactly. Careful you're not over trading it, man. I think that's what's tricky about it right now. It keeps touching the low points, shaking people out, like Ethereum at 1900. The high point being 2000. Just ping-ponging. Sketching people out when it goes low. And then FOMO when it goes high, and it's fear and greed. And I'm just sticking to that plan at this point. That's healthy enough to continue even if it chops around for 3 more hours, whatever, at 1900. Like, we've effectively been winning that so far. We've been accomplishing all that so far. We just gotta keep it up. Then, I'm sure you've heard that one before. From your wife. Jasmine's like the Mullen of the altcoins too. He's one of the one that crashed the hardest back here. Recovered the strongest. Where they got a taste of that, it was bumping back here. 350%. That was before crypto was even bullish. Completely. Now all of them bullish is down there setting it up. It looks like a bunch of these will be popping off like short squeeze moves. That's what SHIBA did yesterday. Look, that's still fucking green bullish going. The SHIBA is still holding up. Okay, so there's the morning shakeout. It didn't even show off much on SHIBA. That's still pretty fucking strong. I just want to see more of our coins pull these up shots like that now. Get those 10% moves. Chili's never stopped. That's the highest point it's been yet. Never even stopped at all. If the the quickest moving ones, even the swiftest of them, can get bumping up again. The YFI that was so close to break out. Maybe we'll even get there right now. Through the resistance balancer too. See where balancer's at. Green on the day, it's at least holding up. It hasn't really moved. Still looking ready. That's where it's like, a couple more hours if we actually do push up further on Bitcoin itself. Balancer would be springing right back up like that. Get more nice altcoin games over the night. They have been turning green, like not all the altcoins even red. This song's fire. Why weren't we playing this on loop all day? I'm downloading this. With the rights to do so, of course. Crypto crew, are you with me? Did everyone fade out? Exec only one chat. Just going about having a marathon if that's what it takes. Hopefully we don't even have to wait very long. Get a nice move. Oh, there's the hype. Kelly's just listening in. LC on podcast mode. Alright, cool. Just checking. Fog's been rolling in. I look back there. Gotta make sure no one fell off. Yeah, so the indicators are in place. Have no problem with those. The big events holding 24,000. But we do have daily candle in a few hours, which is the thing. That's like the wrench right now. Whatever that phrase is, Beatles. It's a cog in the wheel. A wrench in the coconut. Because there's our daily candle as of now. Still red there, we gotta get back up 24,300. We can bump up there in the next 3 hours. That's gonna be a green daily candle close. Kind of a surprise. And damn, I feel like we should be able to bump up a few $100 in the next 3 hours. Like, I'm looking for the start now. I don't really want to wait that long for it. Hopefully we don't have to wait like that. We'll see if we can find signals beyond this. It might come to $1. Okay, dollar's back at the top point, so it still is completely in the pressure spot. Pressure cooker here. Something's gotta give. How could it keep going up all night? Why? Market's close. Reasonable expectation would retrace. Yeah, I would probably need that still. Get any extra rocket fuel. Still fresh off the market close. Even check the after hours real quick. AEI 10%. That's one of the squeezes recently. Oh, squeezing on up after hours. Good for holders. LLC down 60% on SHIBA. I think about taking profits wagers for average down on SHIBA. How are you down on so much on SHIBA? Just want to do. Oh man. It's not worth getting out of this banger wager chart to get into SHIBA. You don't really want to make moves like that after you hit the target. Maybe if you pull 10x profits out of wager and you got some extra dry powder. SHIBA hasn't even sold off much from yesterday, so it must have gone in like last year or so. It's kind of any of the altcoins from last year. Any of the crypto stocks as well. That is what the averaging down's about. These bottoms. But see, it's already recovered that move. not even a really good entry anymore. So it's kind of like any altcoin you would have been holding back there. That was the time to average down, and that's why, damn, like crypto looks so good. All of it, where even SHIBA's going nuts. Just keeps going whole end of the year. But damn, we gotta stop fucking around 25,000 area Bitcoin for that. Alright, I never even finished the whole situation with the long term here with the candle bars, because that's just a daily candle, right? But we just started a new weekly yesterday with the dip, the morning sell off and everything. Same level, 24,300, and then a weekly candle would be green, but it's still very fresh. Still so fresh from yesterday. That usually does fuck around the whole day before any kind of other move. That's always good to just be holding for now, just upper level. We want to get through completely within the next 6 days, 4 hours. We want to get further up there. That candle back up 25,000 at least. Keep going. That could be a huge green candle if everything kicks up like we've been doing. That's the thing, Bitcoin's been running it up 25 over and over. As soon as more of those indicators were to cross or we were to get more dollar dip, run it, pop it right back to 25, or just to turn those candle bars green even. That's the next step. So right now, just getting here over the next, like, we have 3 hours to do this. Hopefully it doesn't take that long. I even want to stream that. I want to crush it and we can call it a fucking day. Because I don't want to watch it build up to that. Let's get it soon. The market just closed and everything. It always takes this much time. Anyway, it's kind of heading towards that close in 3 hours. If it's going to be red or green there, I think we're going to get it nice and green the rest of the week. But exactly like the rest of the week, so that's 6 days, 4 hours. Between now and the next 6 days, 4 hours, we should be over 25,000. And that's basically as close as we can get to an accurate time estimate. We don't want to take dollar damage, go down, just fuck around for 3 more months. We don't need to do that right now. If the hype's strong enough, the greed's there, FOMO, stocks finish strong. As soon as any of those moves go, we'll know about it. Ethereum is still chopping around that 1900. It's always at the very peak there. $80. How could it keep going up when the market's closed? And now, okay, as time goes on, like, we're gonna be getting more indicator developments. I was actually looking on this coffee break. There's even fucking bearish divergence here and everything. Somewhere in there. I'll forget what time frame I was on. But like, there's bearish divergence, and then I decided it doesn't even matter if we just get it turning over that color. It's on the 30-minute. That looks so toppy. We're gonna just pull that. $15 in that right now already. These last ones were pretty substantial. Those were the last moves to 25,000. Like, we're getting these dollar dips. It would be enough to get us back 25,000. Since we held up at 24,000. If we didn't hold that level today, we would have, then what? It's like, if we were down at 23,000, it's like, oh, now we gotta climb up $2,000 to get back up to 25, but we're still right there. Shake out all the paper hands, 24. They probably don't even realize how strong the stock market was today. They're just crypto traders just waking up. So that's all really even more critical than the stock market was there. The S&P's been smoothed right up the whole way. Okay, this is good to look at one more time. Pulled up. Here's our longer term dollar chart from this morning. Drew out the colored zones. I'll put it in perspective. We're watching it pretty closely there the whole time. That's hard resistance on it. Rather than that, just continue down. So it's pretty normal actually for breaking down right here and then retesting the breakdown, kind of like on the way out, up, a breakout, retest. We didn't get it today. Tomorrow's gonna be spicy. We finish strong as stocks. It's gonna be popping off tomorrow. It's gonna go down a lot tomorrow. I wanna see some of that start now with crypto. Crypto really hasn't been waiting for stocks. It's more like we can start getting this overnight and crypto's going green, and you can know the stocks are gonna open green if Bitcoin goes up. It kind of is doing its own thing in terms of the timing, anyway. I Ethereum 1900 exactly. 1900. Pressure's on. Altcoins really important level as well. I better not take 6 days for that. Nah, I'm not gonna take that one. We're probably gonna be nice and green just tonight. With how strong the S&P was, think about how green those stocks are gonna be still. Like, no reason for it to take that long. People are becoming more bullish. They're FOMOing in everything. They're FOMOing crypto too. We just gotta start some green action here. Just got a bit of an uptrend going. See what kind of power it's got. I was not in the uptrend today. We'll give it a shot to clear this level right here. If we need to bump right over that, we should be all set. Hey Javier. This song's fire, dude. I'll find more songs like this. For this fucking dollar dip. Cobra's coming out of the grass now. Full hour after the bell. Perfect timing. Greenaway. I think the best part about it is people don't expect shit's gonna happen. That can be a huge surprise. Surprises don't blink. 25,000. You get in the shower by the time you're like gonna step out of the shower with 25K. I was just throwing that projection out here for fun. Like, note the build up first of all, right before. Like, here's what's happening right now. That was at the top of the bull box, top of the support level. Now we're doing that kind of at the bottom, middle, right around 24, but same kind of thing right there. I didn't even include that, and let's just include that too. This kind of shows us how fast we're gonna run it up. Right here, right now. Hey Jeff. Hope you all have a nice day. It seems like it's just getting started here on crypto, actually. I have a feeling I might be streaming for a while. Which is good. That means we're getting action. If there's nothing happening, we're just gonna wrap it up. Otherwise, we might actually kick some ass here. It really is not caught up with the stock market. This went down this morning before stocks even really got going. S&P went up all day. This hadn't even caught up. Like S&P was 1% green. We should be able to at least turn green here, which is over that blue box. Too bad there's like 3 more hours on that candle. I don't think we're gonna need that long. I have wishful thinking that we're not gonna need 3 hours, cause look at it going right now. We're getting through resistance, and then day or beginning of the night. In perspective, depending how we want to look at it. Right at the beginning of the new night. Oh, it's a new day somewhere around the world, and they're waking up and they're FOMOing into crypto. Jeff, get on the lasers, blast the dollar. We need a direct hit on the dollar. How savage is that gonna be if we get the dollar dip after the stock market close? Like, this is what I mean by you can't tell how stocks are gonna be in the morning too, because crypto go green now. Stocks green in the morning. I guess those SP traders gotta put their profits somewhere. Robert, is that you on the banjo? Nice playing. Just turn up the banjo. Like feast music, which means we're cooking up something epic. The more time goes on, the more indicators are gonna be turning. We wanna be looking for those throughout. So here's 15-minute. We're close to getting that 15-minute crossover. It's like one more 15-minute candle will do it. This one right now. I'm gonna leave that up even. So that's the only indicators we need right now. We don't need more of that. We just got that fucking crossover, get dollar dip, and it's confirmed. That's enough. Ethereum over 1900. We're in position. You take the point. Storm the front. Scout it out on Ethereum, make sure it's cleared. Make sure the perimeter is clear. Or we go behind enemy lines over 2000. For real? It's not for real yet. Teasing us up there. 2,000 and 1,900. It's a giant $1,000 gap range. And that's kind of the point. We turn it up right here, right now. We got some dollar dip. We get the Cobra Strike. We bump it up 2,000, top of the range. Yeah, hopefully for real this time we fucking stay up there after that. No more morning shakeout tomorrow. I think we're gonna do it. I don't know who's gonna pull it. It's all set up like that at least. It's pretty fucking clutch. Even more than the stock market. The S&P was kind of flaccid at the end there. It was kind of a letdown. Who's gonna save the day? Who's gonna be the winner of the day? Like imagine fucking SHIBA turning green. All of a sudden after all, that'll trigger some FOMO. SHIBA just bounces up, keeps going green, everyone's FOMOing it. It seems like just hesitation, like that ETHEREUM 2K. As in it really wants to clear through the bulls, the long term, the buying pressure. But there's kind of hesitation where it's like, I don't know, I'm not sure if I'm ready, I'll test the bottom a couple more times. I'm not fucking around, I hesitate. Just smash it for real and then stay above there this time. That was enough. We got the psychological victory, that's what it was about up there. Like it was hesitation, but the fact that we did hit shows people it's even possible. And we start going green here, damn, they're gonna want in, riding up to 2,000. Here comes the FOMO. We really just need a bit of upside to trigger some buying pressure going off. What if we get dollar alert trigger in here? Just really... I just wish it happened earlier in the day so everyone could have known. But you know, crypto traders go the extra mile. And really all of that was help get us here. Strong enough S&P get us here. Hold the line on ETHEREUM, we conquered the dollar. Starting to turn up, we're getting bullish signals, just clearing the low points. The 15. See, I just turned, like, it's gonna last all night now. We've been waiting for some of the signals to come in, get some trader, regain some trader confidence, whatever. People less hesitant. And just this rally here, just this momentum on the next shot. Here's the 1 hour as well. That can be all night long going up. Starting right now. So really the stock market performing like that kind of got us set up for crypto. Yeah, if I didn't feel it was capable actually playing out like that, then I would already ended the show. Well, we're about to get a 15 crossover on Bitcoin itself too. I was on Ethereum. Ethereum's been moving faster than Bitcoin. We get that, then that's kind of the uptrend that we've been waiting for since last night. Think of it as like, alright, we sold off there, big shakeout, market hesitancy, S&P's, concerns, whatever, FUD, stock market bears, crypto bears there. Well, that was like downwards momentum, and it had to like slow down, as in stop the momentum of going down throughout the day. And we haven't even had any real upwards trajectory. I'm waiting to see some upside kick in, because I think when we do, it's gonna move pretty fast, like back here. And the reason why it hasn't yet is because of that daily candle in 3 hours. There's gonna be a lot of traders waiting to see that. I think we'll turn it green before that even. Right here, turn it green first before it even closes, and just continue from there. That's what I'm looking for here. We're gonna get it before then, even close the candle bullish. Confidence restored, renewed. The first step of all that was holding 24,000, that stop on action. We got that. We're over the resistance as well. Can we get any dollar dip? I fucking hope so, because it hasn't all day. And that's gonna close. Oh no, we don't have much time on that there. Oh, another wrench in the plan with dollar. Another cog in the wheel with dollar though. That's actually on pause in like 50 minutes. We only have 50 minutes and that goes frozen, and that opens up later again. We're running out of time to work our way down more on that, but it is heading down. It has broken below that pattern to the downside of our mini wedge. So it still might be clutch the way it finishes there. That's part of the delay on Bitcoin as well. Yeah, Technobrat, that's pretty accurate. I was watching Ethereum closely. I was like, it's having more upside than Bitcoin is, but if Bitcoin doesn't go up, then it doesn't even matter. That's pretty true. Right now they are all mimicking, and that's the total market cap charts that show us that really. So rather than even like which one's gonna perform better, it's more, are they all gonna continue to gain right here, Ethereum and Bitcoin and SHIBA, or not? So when they do have an upside movement, well, yeah, Ethereum goes quicker, it goes further than Bitcoin. But when they have a downwards move, Ethereum drops harder. It takes more damage than Bitcoin too. It's a double-edged sword. So we want to get it all going up here. Altcoins in great shape right now, so it's nice. Yeah, but that's the altcoin, so this one moves even faster than the total chart, but that one too. Bitcoin and the altcoins. Let's see where we're at. Just the morning shakeout here. Holding support level. S&P was running it up end of day. We didn't make it anywhere there. So it's not Ethereum or Bitcoin, it's all of them together. The important part is holding this uptrend. Deleted the chart on me again. Fuck. So if this was the bottom back here on crypto a few months ago, right? Then there's no reason to go back to the bottom. It should continue to gain over time. It's hard to draw it accurately with a mouse, but you get the idea. That's where we're at. I've definitely maintained that and noticed clear. We're through all that downtrend. That's all the crash part. This is the recovery. This is why it can go huge any day now. And a lot of the altcoins are popping off here and there. I hope it doesn't take all week again. Maybe it will. How will we tell? There's no way to tell until we get some more action. Right now, the important part is just setting it all up still. And it might take till that new candle. 2 hours, 40 minutes. I'm trying to think if I'm gonna stream that long. I'm definitely gonna give it a bit longer here. I'm thinking at least to the close of the dollar, so let's do that. The dollar chart's gonna freeze in 43 minutes, 45 minutes. We'll keep going another 45 minutes, see where we can get. But if we don't get any action by then, it's gonna be throughout the whole of the rest of the night. There's no telling, like, maybe after the new candle close. When exactly. We still got the setup in place. Hopefully it doesn't take hours. Yeah, just like every night. Exactly. I don't want to stream all night if it's gonna stay flat here. But we can bump up here. Let's see how we finish on the dollar. That'll help us for this morning with the stocks anyway. If we can make more progress there. It's looking like just enough to turn it green there. But how long? How long's it gonna take? There's no rush on it. That's the thing. We would have to be pretty patient here. And wishful thinking that we might get it sooner rather than later, actually, with how strong the stock market closed, with the fact that we were just at 25 last night, with the fact that the indicators are working in our favor. So that's a lot of reasons why we can tear it up still right now. Yeah, I hear you techno rap every day, is thinking it's just gonna screw around all night, and he's pretty much been right every time, and it is kind of like that. But I might keep streaming Crypto Crunch every day till we hit the breakout. Like, it's so close. One of these days we're gonna go huge here by the looks of it. Maybe it's today. Damn, it could be the night guy. We don't know what day it's gonna be. It could be tomorrow, and we're hitting fucking $26, $7, $8, $9, $30,000. The bagpipes. That's what we need. That's what's so. Well, I think it's kind of fun about Bitcoin lately. I have to at least look at it somewhat positively. It's not ideal, of course. We'd rather just keep going straight up every day, but like, it's kind of fun to me that just like our pirates and our friends in the chat have gotten kind of traumatized by the red charts last year. Same with crypto and like the whole world out there, where people really doubt how much it can go up or how fast it can go up. And I don't doubt it one fucking bit. I know like any second it can moon. We might get a giant fuck me candle right here. Let's fucking go, bagpipes. It's so funny because people fucking doubt it. They paper hand all day and then they take the night off and then get smacked in the face with giant green candles when they come back. They think, oh, it's just gonna stay flat all night. I'll just like be safe and get out and then get it in the morning. And then, oh, in the morning, it's already over 25,000. What happened? Surprise. That's without even any more dollar dip, and it still looks all set for more of that too. So everything we need is keep running it up. Okay, before the candle close on the day on Bitcoin, we just gotta get right up here. It's gotta be a green day on Bitcoin. That's how close we are. Just a bit further and we'll be a green day Bitcoin. Brutal shakeout last night. So that's a victory right there. After a big ass shakeout, getting a green day candle. Yeah, it's tricky to scalp this price action lately. You gotta be quick. Trading those moves on Ethereum. We had to be quick on the breakdown here. Going like right away. That's a pretty small move. Nonetheless, here's the thing, like everyone's kind of trying to do that right now. and they're all gonna fuck it up. All the new traders are trying to do that shit, and they're gonna fuck it up. They just sold it at the low thinking this is the bottom. Trying to do that, and that goes up, and then they FOMO in, and then they sell the top, but then it keeps going, and they FOMO in there, and then it drops it. That's why it's all crazy price action now. So we gotta clear that number completely to just show the world, like, yes, Ethereum's holding $2,000. Yes, Bitcoin's worth $25,000. So that everyone stops fucking trying to day trade it and they start diamond handsing it. And new money enters. New traders want to enter because they go, whoa, Ethereum's $2,000. Nice look on altcoins. Turning it up quick. That was a quick bounce. We want to see how far this gets because there's our chance. There's the only upside for the last day and a half, like, or all weekend, besides those bumps here and there. I don't really consider any of this upside. We didn't have anything work in our favor. This is the first real chance it's had since back here days ago. Same spot. Oh, what a coincidence. From the same fucking spot. So we can run it up to here again real quick. And we only need to get like up here to get bullish candles. Not even that far. But it's kind of look the same on the daily weeklies on these. It's a red weekly candle because it dropped last night a little bit. We might be about to turn it all green there. We just spring up like a bit further. That's all gonna be green. Now we got the 15-minute crossover Bitcoin. We're kind of waiting for that. Well, not waiting for it, but how long did it take? A while. 3 hours, 3.5 hours. So essentially the whole day. That's what I mean. It's like it hasn't even had 15-minute momentum in all day. The last round of it was consolidation here. The last round of that was holding the line, and we did that. The one before it, right here, this 15-minute momentum, that's when we were crushing 25,000. That's what we're looking for here. Get a rally like that. That crossover right there. We already did the consolidating. We already did the shakeout. Those look like it's all leading to that candle though. Yeah, so we actually are getting movement. We'll keep going for now. Play it hour by hour. I'll at least keep streaming until the dollar closes. Oh shit, cause look, we're rolling over dollars. Still as red as can be. That's the most bearish it's been all day. Look at it going up, up, up all fucking day. And yesterday and last week. And we hit the top power hour and now we're rolling up. But it's gonna close in 30 minutes. Let's see how far we're gonna get. I'm definitely gonna stay for that. Just enough time to get those candles green though on crypto. I'm pretty much expecting that at this rate. Hopefully it doesn't take all afternoon, but we'll see where we're at by then. Thanks everyone, I'll be back in a few minutes. Right in time for the alert to trigger. We'll see what we can do here. We got any juice? Because it was really all day building up for this now. In terms of crypto. We got close earlier. Feels like next time we'll go over 25, we might actually be able to stay there. Next time Ethereum goes over 2,000, we might actually be able to stay up there. Not come back down and touch these levels anymore. Alright, so that's our goal right there. Just get it up 24,300. That's all we need to conquer the candles. Bring it on down, dollar. Looks like we're going to be getting alerts triggering here. It's the dollar alert from earlier today. Bitcoin alert from this morning. Hitting an hour and a half after market close. What a day. Hey Jay, you can always request a song if you want to take a lick into one. Honestly, I have thousands and thousands of songs on the go already. I used to share the playlist, now it's too many to share. Quick peek after art. Similar ones from earlier. It's actually pretty smooth right now so far. Going accordingly. Let's keep it going. $15 minutes on that is all. Oh, we're so close to the number we need to be. Bitcoin there. Let's check Ethereum's level as well. Since it is moving faster, might hit that level first. Okay, here's our candle. Ethereum. 1934. We're at 1909. Just need $25 and we'll be green. Doesn't seem much, it's not. Right there, that pink dotted line. That's the difference between a major bullish candle on the day and the week and a red candle on the day and the week underneath. Just got right over that like I was heading this morning. Over that, we'll have those candles, and perhaps it's gonna take that long, you know, but we'll give it another shot. Never been disappointed with the song. That's nice to hear. Sometimes a song throws me off if it's really silly or doesn't fit the mood. I need to find more epic pirate tunes. I got lots of techno and stuff. I need more epic pirate tunes. Lots of beats. I'm definitely gonna be checking this again later. It's a chain of events. It's the thing throughout the rest of the night. My goodness, so a lot of stuff is about to play out. The dollar close. Crypto daily candle. And then the dollar's gonna open back up again. After that, then the dollar's open. And then we have our new crypto daily candle. There's a lot of things to play out throughout the evening. Short in with that. 10 minutes. It'd be great to trigger our alert right here. That'd be good progress. That's what I'm shooting for, if we can get down to that level. Then it should keep going on the opening. As it opens back up later, it keeps going. If it closes right here, it's kind of up in the air. But we do still have 2 hours, that crypto daily candle. I don't think we're gonna need that much time. I wanna see what it's got here. Kind of taking it hour by hour. Remember, every $100 we bump up, I'll stream for 10 more minutes. I think we can turn it green for the daily candle because the S&P is nice and green. I feel the same way as everyone else that we're gonna stay flat all night, fuck around. Maybe. I wanna believe. More likely to play out like this. These are the same setups we've gotten before to the night. Spy right after hour. Come on. Yeah, a little bit. Things just seem pretty choppy still. We take it one step at a time. Let's just finish that on dollar. Get that closing. The crypto's all on its own. We'll see what it got. See if we can bump this up, turn that green. It shouldn't really take the whole time. It shouldn't take the whole rest of the 2 hours to do that. There's no reason for it to pull a last minute clutch candle close like that. It effectively already is like 22 hours into it. Last hour clutch. Alright, I'm gonna put an alert Ethereum for that too. Shit is moving faster. Definitely a leading indicator for the rest of the altcoins. It's one of the more popular, it's one of the quickest to go up when it is getting bought up. Hey boy Juno, back looking for day trades tomorrow. It's gonna be hard to try and play the S&P day after day like that. We're trying to just, well, the trend to your friend, so if you had to guess, you guess up every time. "5 minutes on that candle." Oh. Getting spicy. It's way more critical than actually feeling licks. All of that. This might help us here. That's what I'm hoping. Is once this closes, this might actually help us, because then people aren't wondering. They're not guessing. Finishing in our favor. But yeah, 2 hours on that candle, so our indicators holding up good as they were before. I suppose it's just the midterm looks even better than short term. I'm gonna see what's the fastest moving right now, coin market cap. Some different ones that have been up here lately. Just past 24 hours. Chili's, we've been watching that. That's at the highest point it's been yet. Check top 200. Oh, so Wi-Fi there. This gives me a feel for which ones are moving the fastest right now. Sometimes we see them over and over. Optimism that's worth a look at, because we gotta establish what they're doing. That tells us where the other ones should go. Out to the meme ones, the gaming ones and stuff. Okay, there's optimism. So I had a lot of upside today. Looks like this was last night's sell-off. It's already gone all the way back up. Whoa. I hear a spell. What? How big is that? Sheesh. See what's happening over breaking out all these major downtrends. Once they do that, they're cleared for liftoff. UFO. %700. Litecoins right here. In terms of clearing the downtrend. That's Bitcoin. Hopefully this is the combo for the start. To the side was that other one. Litecoin, look what should happen next. UFO just went faster. It's popular gaming apparently. And a smaller market cap, takes less money to move it. Takes more money to move Litecoin, so that's why it's slower. As long as we're heading in the right direction, things looking good. Oh, the dollar just closed, or did it? Wait a fucking second. Is it one of those days? I think it's different on Monday. Oh, wait, I don't know. Someone check the fucking dollar. That's the thing about the hours. I tried to verify, it was throwing us off last week. And I looked at the dollar hours. And it was like, oh, it closes this time on Monday, this time on Tuesday, this time on Wednesday. It's like different every fucking day. It's still moving. Pirates. We're not done with that apparently. Surprise. It's not close. Okay, I wasn't really expecting that. Bitcoin back at 24. Testing our patience, huh? You think it's gonna take till the very end the candle close? Some crypto crew already thinks it's gonna fuck around all night. They already left. That's the thing, it's kind of at that point where it's like, calm before the storm. Feel pretty comfortable with it. Just kind of let it go overnight, but could lead into something pretty green here overnight if all that plays out. I wonder if it's I've been saying it the whole time, you gotta wonder if it's gonna take till a new candle or something. Okay, another 24,000 stop hunt. This kind of threw me off with dollars still being open. That means still got more of that action. I was ready to wrap things up. Honestly, I was ready to, okay, dollars closed, we'll check it tomorrow. How much more time do we give it? For something exciting, I want something exciting. Finish the day with a bang overnight. I like how it looks. Pretty satisfied with nothing bad happened, and that's good. It's in that direction. Am I get anything exciting the next hour? Nah. Just a couple hours. Take 4 hours, could take 7 hours. That's the only reason I've even been like speculating on the timing so much lately, is because I try and decide like, is it worth streaming longer, or are we gonna see any action, or are they just gonna consolidate for a few hours? Tomas says dollar dip tomorrow. if it's gonna be tomorrow, it's gonna play out into it now. Like it's all heading into it now for tomorrow. So that alone's like worth seeing play out. That's why stock traders don't seem to realize like you can get an advantage watching crypto, watching a dollar after the bell, because it's all looking at green stocks tomorrow. No warnings, and it's all still in bull's favor. But you see, every time we've hit 24 stop point, it just springs right back up. Well, it is what trading is most of the time. It's like charting, planning, strategizing. It's not always action. It's not always big moves playing out every second. There's not many things stocks after that. There's nothing else to watch even happening right now. I just looked at all the top gainers on the altcoin. There's hardly much. It's like even the strongest ones. It's kind of stable. That optimism thing. UFO, all those. Okay, UFO has been the strongest, quickest recovery, 700% up, and it kind of stopped going up for the moment. If that's not moving like nothing is. Flat, that is one of the most volatile things on the market in the world right now at the moment. That's where we're at. Pancake pressure building. Nothing bad happened. Still looks ready to continue. Might need a new daily candle. So it is pretty reminiscent of where we've been at most of those other days so far. It usually is like this when we're streaming Crypto Night Special, Crypto Crunch Special. It usually does play out throughout 3-4 hours. Start running it up more and more as time goes on, and then we peak out at some point this evening. Sells off in the morning again. I just want to witness this part. If we can get it up enough tonight, being over 2,000, it might not sell off that bad tomorrow. Hold steady, keep climbing. We've had enough shaking out, and it's really a lot of these things kind of like no matter where you're putting the resistance, they're through. It's already through. Well, how about conservative one back here? Oh, that's already through. That's clear for liftoff. And that's very similar to the Bitcoin chart here. Just my colorful rainbow channel here. Not the YouTube channel. pretty similar to those lines on Ethereum that I just drew out. We're in bounce territory. Doesn't look sketchy anymore at all. It did this morning. It did last night. Pretty sketchy now. Looks stable. Looks healthy. Fought the dollar off. Gets man. Once it does go more green, it's gonna get a hype rally. That's the thing. It went red. That was what the bears got. That's what the paper hands could do. They took their shot. It's actually putting in more green. You got the hype rally. The FOMO. And that didn't happen throughout the stock market day. But the stocks got it enough. The stocks were strong enough to actually get it after hours still. So chances are we are gonna be seeing 2,000 Ethereum tonight again. But when? Right, an hour later. The infamous question that we've asked ourselves every day for crypto, guys. We want 2,000 now or later? 25 now or later? Oh, it's looking essentially like now. Run it up for the candle close or later tonight. Chances are we'll be putting in a move like that though overnight. It's pretty lit right now. It looks good. It's pretty much like a bullish stock chart starting the day. That's the funny part. It's like we've had a long day of battle. We're zapping charts all day long, and now Ethereum's just getting started for the upside. For like tonight, tomorrow, the new day. The new day is just getting started there, quite literally with the candle in an hour and 45 minutes. So right when that's getting started, we're wrapping things up. So really the goal is just make sure we're all set there. We know what to expect out of it. Get a nice run up here to just crush some bears. Finish with a bang. Okay, we're already halfway. That just got us halfway already. That's our goal right there. 34. We're at 17. I'm okay with the tilt tunes. Keep us calm. That's all we gotta hit to turn those fucking candles. That was quick. That was a quick pop. So an hour later, we're going to 2,000 an hour. Your laptop sniffer, cheers my friend. Yeah, true. Oh man. For the dollar bump on Bitcoin I was talking about. Glad you're here to witness this, behold. I said every $100 Bitcoin goes up, I'll stay on for 10 minutes. Like shit, we bump up $600, I'll have to stay on for 6 more hours. Well, this is our goal. Just one step at a time.
Stay on for another 6 hours for $600.
Or unless you're trying to tempt me or trying to bribe me. How about we make it 7 for $777? Right after we were talking, every time we start to, guys, every time our patience gets fucking tested, it turns green. Every time I'm ready to take a smoke break. Come on, run out of sundial at this point, Jesus. Because we're about to blaze it up. Shit, it actually plays out. I will keep streaming. Like, I was ready to get some food and play video games. This is gonna be more fun. I was actually playing out. Oh, now the dollar's got 15 minutes. No, maybe it was delayed. What the fuck is that? Now the dollar's actually closed. Surprise again. Plot twist. Oh my gosh. That was crazy this day on dollar. Very well, it ended bearish, working in our favor. That's all we need for crypto at the moment. That's cool. I'll open back up a couple hours. Probably just continue with what it's doing there. So, okay, we got nothing more to analyze on that for now. Till later in the night. Very interesting spot we've been. Yeah, so if we can fucking run it up on crypto, we'll be going at 30k. Like, this is all what I would kind of action I would really expect to see on our way to 30,000. It has felt like an extensive process though, because all the tests up here, that's why it's like almost becoming a joke of like the crypto short squeezes tomorrow, guys. I think the Bitcoin short squeezes tomorrow. Every day it feels like it's gonna happen tomorrow, like, because we got close there 3 weeks ago, we got close there 2 weeks ago, we got close there last week, we're fucking close right here, right now. We maintained the recovery from the bottom thus far, which is a lot. It's a lot. It's important. It already fucked around down there. Doesn't really do that. We're holding bullish above the channel for that matter. We just need that daily candle. Let's fucking go. $150. We'll do it. This is perfect position to be holding, primed and ready for more upside. With where the dollar is right here, primed and ready more downside. It's so perfect, that might just work perfect. the dollar right on the level right there. That's like Bitcoin 24,000. We keep going down dollar rest of the week. We hit 30k Bitcoin this week finally. Like, oh, it's right around the corner. I can taste it. There's still the taste, there's still the aftertaste in my mouth from last week. And then you know the S&P is ready for more upside too. Another week or two. Another week or two at Bitcoin. Send us way up there. And now it's on its own with the dollar close. I'm actually taking the look of it because it hasn't stopped. Nothing stopped going up. Maybe Ethereum, but that was fresh off a push. We just sprung up on it a minute ago. Doesn't look like much, but it cleared the area it was stuck in all afternoon. It was stuck down here all afternoon for like 4 hours, 6 hours. And exactly, it's all on its own right now. And the goal right now is just getting it right up here. We don't even have to hit 2,000 till later. Because that's what would follow this. That's what you'd expect to follow. Getting up here. Turning those candles green. I'll be hitting that too. So yeah, those goals are so close yet so far. I don't think I'm gonna stream the whole time to wait for it, because we're not really waiting for it. Let's give it a bit longer here, just a bit longer for the moment before we wrap things up, and see if we do continue pretty much straight up and hit that now, because I'm expecting if it's gonna hit, it should happen before the close. Time's ticking, an hour and a half. Should happen between now and an hour and a half, so I mean, what the fuck, like, get going, like, let's get it going now, and then we can hit the goal and be like, alright, sweet, that's all we needed to see. Feel pretty solid about more upside overnight even. At this point, I might have to go to that close. That's what steps in our patience on that. My voice is crashed. I can hardly talk anymore. Screaming all day about the hedges and the moon boys, and it tests our patience. We're just gonna be like right there. Just don't even screw around Bitcoin, just go on into it. There's no need to take till the very end, to the very last minute. So if it were to drag out like that, then it's, how come it took so long? Then it's gonna be probably a slow night on it. Got enough strength here. Shouldn't take that long. it's not a battle, that's the thing. There's no battle here. So there's no problem for Ethereum to just bump right up there. So why isn't that? Why is it taking so long? Exactly. New candle. That's just the next step for our plan either way. Where it's like, obviously we're not gonna hit a fucking target tonight or anything. We're not gonna hit $4,000 tonight, Ethereum. Was a pretty vicious shakeout though. Just because it happened quick, the bears struck all at once last night. So far so good. Look at the bounce we had this afternoon already. We've already sprung up there. That's what should be happening right now. That's not much of a battle where it would have to take to the very last minute. It's strong enough, just fucking get it over with now. But testing our patience, it's not like it even really needs that. It's good enough for the time being. Like if we ended right here right now, I'd feel okay about that. Give it a few more minutes, see if it gets bumping though at all. Otherwise, that's just the stuff I'm gonna be checking when I look at the charts a couple hours from now. I'll monitor them throughout the night and everything. Those developments keep coming throughout the night. Maybe we'll get another altcoin springing up huge all of a sudden. Looks like a couple more have turned green even. Maybe Jasmine. Jasmine's set for that. It's kind of like SHIBA. Here are the fast moving ones. We're catching it right at the apex here. It's one of the strongest ones at the moment. If this can do it, looking good. Just any of them. Not a good sign if they all drop. Like, keep the momentum going. Hopefully for the whole week long. And that could be what's building up here as well. We could be climbing slow and steady throughout the week. I'm just glad it looks like there will be more upside from here at this point. It doesn't look like we're gonna crash or shake out anymore right now on Bitcoin. On crypto, I think the bears really got it over with before the market opened, and that's all priced in. There's no reason to do that again. And we got everything we need to be holding stable, and it's just the next step, which is pretty crucial. It's important, it's not exactly necessary. If it can get the bullish candle close, if we can get those green candles, it's gonna shift the sentiment to more FOMO buying, because that's part of the doubt on crypto right now. You gotta realize it's a big part of the hesitancy going on. Is this red daily candle? It's an hour 30 minutes. If that turns green, it's gonna look way better. So I think that's what's building up right now. if that can close green in the next hour and a half, and what the fuck is it gonna take the last minute or something? We're so close yet so far, and that's that line on Ethereum as well, right there. So close yet so far, because it's not there, but it's could bump up any minute. This is why a lot of retail would be skeptical or bearish or hesitant to enter, because that daily candle looking kind of rough, kind of intimidating. But if that turns green all of a sudden, it could really shift the sentiment there. That's the goal right now. It's probably gonna take that whole hour and a half. I want to see it right now. The sooner the better. Let's just hit it now, and we victory. That's the highest point it would be all day. It hasn't got above there yet. We're about to pull a clutch the last fucking hour and a half going into the close. Just like the stock market. It's a big development. Most people are gonna be like tuned out for the day. I'm ready to go too. Ring ring, is that my limo out front? Got the limo ready? My steak dinner's waiting. Why should it have to take to the very last minute? Just crush it now. And it's heading that direction. I think it's just testing my patience. Because I always have to decide, like, should I keep streaming or not? I was kind of ready for this anyway. I mean, obviously at this point, the charts be a harsh mistress. They always demand attention. Not to get away from it. I was kind of ready for it. At this point, I'm just gonna take a quick water run. Maybe have a quick smoke. When I go on smoke breaks, that's when our alerts been triggering. So maybe we'll have a smoke break and just keep going for now. Just one step at a time. But either way, my goodness, we get that candle close. That's the next step, and it's just there's nothing more we can see or do from there. That's gonna build us up for 25 rally. Just get another rally from there overnight, just like last time, right here. That's what can happen if we get this nice finish here. Get this tonight. That's all I want to see on it. That's our goal. I don't even need to watch it go up. After that, I'll be satisfied. If we just get those signals at least. So maybe it does take to the very last minute, but it's looking good. We got time. Let's be patient with it. Ethereum will probably hit that first. Better even watch that one. Looking like any minute now. It's pretty ideal situation for the end of the day. So the stock market's closed, the dollar's closed, they're doing it all on their own. is all about ensuring where we're heading next, guys. It can be worth the effort, the time and the effort spent now. Is tricky as all this fuckery area, but if it all works out smoothly, it's gonna be so worth it. We'll make sure nothing gets fucked up now. It's looking like a straight shot between us and Treasure Island. Any unexpected icebergs or krakens. All the planning we've done to get here. So it would be nice if we could put the dollar chart up if it was open still. But it doesn't look like we fucking need it because they're still moving and grooving. They've not held back at all. They're almost performing even better since the dollar closed for some reason. It's kind of ironic. All day we were hoping the dollar would help boost us up, and now the dollar's closed and we're boosted up without it. Good job, everyone. We'll keep it running. I think we got another $100 Bitcoin. We'll keep it going for now. One step at a time. Wow, okay. A new hour coming around. Welcome back, Crypto Crew. Do you think I can do it? Hit the goal by the end of the day for the candle. Anyway. Are you doubting it? Oh, guesses on how many times we stop on 24,000. Actually held above that time. We're gonna go to the candle close, so it's an hour from now. Do you think we're gonna get it or not? How close it so far? I'm taking a Bitcoin bet on it. Bitcoin green daily candle, bet yes or no? Always bet what I want. I wanna believe yes. But are you doubting it? Let's see. Let's find out. Are you doubting the bullishness of these sharks? Even I'm starting to doubt the bullishness of these charts. I can't be a mistake. Why are all of a sudden we doubting how capable Bitcoin is? Just because it shook people out last night? Or because 24,000 stop on all day? Maybe that's just what it's gonna take for everyone who got shaken out there to FOMO back in to blast it off. Once all those people got stopped out, realize it's not going down, they go, oh shit, they race back in. Time's ticking for that goal though. Come down to the last hour of the day, the last of 24 hours. It's been right around there the whole time. And it's kind of like at this point, even if it stayed where it was at, it wouldn't be terrible. Let's see. Here's the candle, the infamous candle right now. We just need to bump up a couple $100 and that thing would be green. After what S&P did today, we really shouldn't be doubting it, but I feel the same as everyone else. I'm starting to doubt it too. Oh, we got a bunch of bets for yes though. We want to believe it, we're just not seeing it. Come on. Pull a clutch candle, close the last hour. I'll stay and find out. I'll stay and find out. It probably will be the last minute. But at this rate, let's say it didn't and it stayed right there. As long as it doesn't go down further, let's say it stayed right there. That would be good enough, and we can actually start the new candle green. So that's not bad, even if it stayed right there. That would look okay, so that's kind of stuff I've been pondering all morning. As soon as I saw those red daily candles, like, it's probably gonna be a battle to the end of the day. Nothing bad happened, so it's pretty decent. Maybe we can pull a clutch. Maybe it takes that new one, as long as it doesn't look any worse than this. That's fine. 'Cause it's still very fresh the new week. Here's the week. 6 more days for that. Nothing bad with that, nothing wrong with that at the moment. Pretty critical though. And that candle is what I think is preventing a lot of retail from wanting to enter. I think that candle is the thing that's stopping people from buying in right now. If that were to look better, maybe it takes a brand new one to look better. Then I think pretty much everyone would turn bullish on it. It wouldn't be all this hesitation. And there's 24 stop line again, so there's not much time for that. Just stop punts over and over another hour. Well, again, it would be okay, but it's not gonna be the turn of the tide, and then we'd be counting on that next candle. So I'm already been planning for that. Like, I'm already thinking all the scenarios out like that. Let's see that again with this part. Alright, if it stays red like that, then we're kind of counting on the next one to be nice and green. Damn, at least some point this week, if it stays flat, okay, but like between now and the next 6 days, I would expect this move. Alongside the S&P, keep in mind the S&P is looking to continue a week or two. We didn't really get what we needed dollar today, but it's still set up. Ethereum hitting the very bottom there. My goodness. Yeah, so it's like even I'm doubting it's gonna be able to make that, but we'll be okay, just stay here. Fresh on the new week to get a new daily candle from around here. If we were to keep dropping lower than these areas, it's kinda why, cause we already had that shakeout, the S&P is still strong. Dollar's close, it's not hurting us. These should be just temporary shakeouts, so, and Bitcoin right at the bottom there too. We gotta see. Oh boy. Hey Sally Lou, good timing, bad timing. Good timing to show up, bad timing on that drop. Cause that's kind of make it or break it for that candle. Pressure's on that. Cause these should be temporary. Remember, every time it's shaken out, we get bought up quick. We should get bought up quick. Doesn't, no. showing some weakness. It's okay, like to hit down here. That's why I have all these lines. Really, hit all the way to. Oh, here's that doozy. Fasten your seatbelts. Could hit all the way down there, but we're just looking for it to be short-lived. I want to keep watching it. That would have been nice to the upside, but now we're just right back at the low point on Ethereum. Just kind of make or break, like either that was potentially the last shakeout there before we really run it up, or what? Why would it go down more? The market's closed, dollars closed. I'm so critical about these areas right now. How volatile this shit is. Alright, it's short, so far short-lived. We're already holding the bottom. Going down to a wire. It's more intense than the stock market close. The wire is in like the next 55 minutes, but yeah, are we gonna get bought back up? The level is not that important. We just need a bounce after. It's how we would Bitcoin make the SPY drop. Well, actually, yeah. If crypto stayed down like this tonight, all night, that wouldn't look good for stocks tomorrow. Which is pretty important. I would say this is the biggest thing happening all day. It's this right now. It is kind of dictating everything tomorrow. Because like if the stock market were to open right now, it would follow it down like that. But if we just bounce right up, then okay. Then it's just a shakeout. Probably the last one, because that was a doozy. That was one of the lowest touches yet today. There's 3 of them there. Those 3 very low points. So what now? I guess. Now we'll see. Now what? Bitcoin. We're getting volatility. It's moving, not the right direction per se. Was it just a big shakeout? The final one after all that today, potentially? Ethereum's right on the line. It doesn't need to test it anymore. Okay, so here's the thing. Well, we don't really need to test this number anymore. It's looking more real. It's looking more final. Whatever happens here. Intense piano. Oh shit. She got an intense. So let's stay positive, sticking to the plan, and just think about if this is temporary and that was a big shakeout and we get the bounce back up. like it never even happened in the next bit. I'm not talking all day. We can bounce back up next 30 minutes, hour even, if it were to take that long. Then everyone knows it just got shaken out. That's the kind of victory we're looking for. That would seal the deal. That should lead to more upside tonight. So we can actually turn this in our favor here. If we're able to make it back up and it doesn't get stuck down here. Don't want it to get stuck down here all night showing weakness. I know, poor Jasmine is not gonna. Jasmine's not gonna do shit right now with this. And this is the kind of move that happens quick, and it's, now that that's put in, that's really testing people's emotions. So it might be a big shakeout, and we gotta stay cool. We'll be more patient with it. Hopefully it doesn't just break right down, but we'll see how much of a emotional shakeout this is. The only thing I don't like about it right now is this, we're getting further and further from that green candle close. Kinda interesting for the next like the next one can be a nice green daily candle, start fresh. So again, it's not really make it or break it if we stay here. But if we are strong, this should be short-lived and bought back up, just like here. That's gonna show us how strong we still are currently going forward, and overnight if it goes well. If it really turns up after this, we end up more overnight green, actually, surprisingly, after all that. That's the thing, it'd be kind of surprising after all that. Like, so I think everyone kind of feels the same way about that right now. It's hard to be patient with it. And that's why a lot of people are selling, get shaken up. That kind of a dip happens and they're too quick to judge it. They sell it there, thinking it's gonna keep dropping, and we actually bounce right back up. I have to see what it can do here. There's a few different ways that can play out in our favor, actually. There's no getting around that, like, yeah, it's been choppy all day like that. I was hoping for a strong finish there, and we're just not gonna get that at this rate, which is like okay again, but not ideal. This kind of stuff be good if dollar was still open. So Ethereum is down at this local support down here, and that's like pretty much as low as can be for now. It's okay when that happens as long as it's temporary. You spring back like this, that. If it's still strong Ethereum, it should just get bought right back up. Like it has been over and over. Otherwise, I'll test our patience. Like, damn, delay the party at all. See, even I'm like doubting the bullishness of it, and that's probably a mistake. We should stay bullish on it while it's still up here like this. That's why we're trying to take it one step at a time. Until the next move here, till the daily candle. We're just kinda stuck here for now. We're just dealing with that for now. Right when we all start doubting it, it pulls fucking clutch and closes green. Let's see what it can do. And there's all the kind of stuff that just take a second to understand for now, just to prepare ourselves in case it does. How crazy is that gonna be if it goes fucking green now up here? If it smashes up here now, how crazy is that gonna be after that shakeout? Like, that's gonna be pretty savage, isn't it? So that might be a giant fucking shakeout. There's another 24,000 stop hunt, but slightly bigger. If we're strong, get bought right back up. Indicators are low there. The midterm are just two in the middle. They've been bearish a couple days, of course. They have potential. Not seeing anything there. I hope it doesn't all wait till tomorrow. Let's see it right now. Make it bigger right now. Let's go. I'll just not even care anymore. Up or down, just do it. The longer I stream for, the more impatient I get. So we just gotta go for those goals where it's, can it make it green there in the next 40 minutes? Yeah, will it? We'll see. Do we need to do that? Absolutely not. Do we absolutely need to do that? Not really. Because that can happen with the new fresh candle right after. But we'll see. Let's try and not jump to conclusions. There's one of those times we just want to let the chart do its thing. See where they're at in 40 minutes. Can Ethereum have super epic bounce right here and now? Pull it clutch. I wanna believe. gonna be wild if we do. I'm hoping for it. If not, I'm thinking it's all just gonna keep playing out more slowly over the rest of the evening. Which we already know. Been talking about for hours now. So damn, that next step's daily candle close. That could have broken it right there. We got just enough time to bounce right back up. My goodness. Stop going down already. It's getting green candles. The bulls aren't fucking around. They want in on that dip. Interesting buying pressure already. Still right on the line, Bitcoin there, the low point. Let's get back in there. And then, damn, we get above this red line. It's like that shakeout never even happened, guys. All of a sudden, that brutal shakeout that just happened, it was like it never even happened. Holy fuck, that's a giant green candle. Let's go, Bitcoin. What a day. Yeah, it's more critical than people realize. Like, it's crazy battle right now. We're back in. I'll bring it up to the red line. I was temporary. It is perfect so far. I don't want to stay down there. I need to stay down there. Let's go! Full annihilation! That's why I was telling you guys, damn, if we get back up here, that's pretty crazy. After that shakeout. This might be fucking clutch. We got 38 minutes on that candle. That's just enough time to crush it. What? There's already an epic bounce going. Hey Alex, Captain. You got any trades going on right now? In particular, it's not that any of them are different behavior. They're all behaving very similar at the moment. Just the shakeout Ethereum, where are they clearing the bottom? That purple being the minimum points, the very low points. Oh, there's no red candles at all. Oh. Yeah, that shrimp growth thing. My shrimp's starting to grow right now. Oh, don't get the captain too excited, Ethereum. Damn, my shrimp's starting to grow already. Ooh. Oh, they're getting back up 1900. That was fucking quick. Kill you like that one. Kill you while you're about to get up. Fuck me, candle. This is what trading has come to. So different from last year. What it's all about. Oh, see, Alex Captain likes those big green those. Oh, the bears are going smacked in the face with them right now. 1899. Oh shit. That was quick. That was real quick. We didn't linger down there at all. We hit the red line. Bitcoin. We already made it the whole way back up. This is where it dropped from. We already made it back up. Keep it going. Keep it fucking going. Bears get wrecked. Oh my goodness, we're doing it.
777.
Alex said, what are we smoking in here? We're smoking hype. We've been waiting for this all day. Robert says, you guys were scared. Be on it. I'm not scared. You're scared. That's why it was so ironic. That's why I was talking about. Right when we are all starting to doubt it. We were all starting to fucking feel that way, like, oh, can I do it? I don't know. Why are we doubting Bitcoin? Yeah, I can do it. Look at it go. Of course I can do it. Ooh. Now that's a fucking candle. We're shooting holes right through the roof. Wow, and that's going right into the daily candle close. So 30 minutes, power 30 minutes, power half hour. No way. Power half hour. This is fucking crypto power hour. The candle closes in 30 minutes. Wow. Indicators haven't even turned yet. That's how quick that played out. It's like there's some new words I'm gonna have to add to the swear filter. What, the A word? What, the S word? The B word can stay. Biatch. The biatch can stay. That's loud. The B coin. The bitch coin. I've never thought about that way before. Well, the bears are learning why it's called Bitcoin. Wow, so we're well over 24,000 with that. That lasted 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes at most. Dropped to 23,777. I dropped $300, 30 minutes, bounced all the way back up. Like it never even happened in the same 30 minutes. That's crazy. So what can we do in the next 30 minutes? What are we gonna do in the next 30 minutes? Let's run it up. If we could just get that halfway to the goal, holy shit, we might actually hit the goal. Get another run like that in the next 30 minutes, we keep it going. Let's not drop back down, that was enough. Hold the line. Shield wall. Let's not go down too far, not all the way. Hold the line. Those are the non-believers. Downtrend too strong. Are you bullish on shrimp coin, but you're bearish on Bitcoin? That makes no sense. Because you're just trying to pump your shrimp. How could you be bullish on a shitcoin, pump and dump scam coin when we're bearish on Bitcoin? That's true. Shrimp coin gonna crash to zero, it probably already is, unless Bitcoin goes up here. You better hope Bitcoin goes up, it's the only thing that could hold any value in that stupid coin. We're still rolling. These are 5-minute candles, green as can be. That's already a full retest. It's happening quick. We're moving, we're grooving. It's so funny, those dudes are like bearish on on Bitcoin, but one day I realized like every crypto would go to fucking zero if Bitcoin crashes. That is everything. No one cares about any altcoin if Bitcoin crashes. The only chance those dudes have of making any money ever on those shitcoins is Bitcoin going up. Well, yeah, it's like last year with DMC, right, guys? We know what happens when the robots show up. They seem to be real people this time around. Whatever. That guy just got him to. Alright, honestly, it seems like they're probably a pump and dump Discord group, and they just bounce around different channels together, all talking about it to get people curious, to get the word out. Just to get any fucking attention they can on it, so. There's a pump and dump scam group who does that together, and then they just move on to the next one. They'll be back next month talking about fucking Ding Dong coin. And they'll be like, how are you guys not in Ding Dong coin? Like, I love Ding Dong. Okay, you have fun with that. I bet they do love Ding Dong. Shout out to our queer community. Who doesn't laugh at giant ding dong? Don't worry about I like my giant ding dong. That's cool. Slap the bears with it. By the way, like 15 hours into the show, the censorship disappears. Oh, what's that? Going off the plank. That's Captain's filter. Oh, if we got through all that price action, sure you can handle a couple of jokes. Oh my god, that's Ethereum over 1900. There we have it. Floating on top of the green sea already. Kelly, what's my big ding dong? What? I mean, Ethereum breakout. That guy was right, I need to smoke more sunlight. That's what you said, right? I'll pass it over, naked swap. Naked swap, pants off, sundial. Get the sundial ready. Well, I would always be joking around like this if things were going well. Oh, if it was sketch right now, we'd be talking different. I'm glad we gave it extra time. I'm glad we were patient and stayed through that, everyone. On a serious note, damn, I got serious all of a sudden. I got sobered up all of a sudden thinking about, I almost ended the show right before all that happened. And then people might have got tripped up on that shit. If I had ended the show right there, would you all have been okay with that? Like, we end the show, it starts crashing, you don't know what to do. Oh, fuck it, I changed. I'm glad I stayed and walked everyone through that. We're fucking doing it, we're pulling like what? No way, after all that too. This is even blowing my mind now. I was just really starting to doubt it too. It's ripping. That's gonna be one of my favorite bounces all year. Bounce of the Year award going to Bitcoin and Ethereum. It's on that one move there. It's like the stock market closed the other day where we got the goal at the last minute. I might be screaming goal here. Are we gonna get a goal? It's so funny every day my bro comes home from work. He's like, oh, you're still streaming? Like, yeah, we're just wrapping it up now. 5 hours later, he hears me yelling, go! Oh, I had to see the conclusion to this, damn. That was insane. Alright, honestly, even if it crashed to 0 tomorrow, I'd still be pretty satisfied about that. Because you gotta remember, Captain's addicted to the game. I love the art. I love the experience. It's just I was like more why I do it than for the money, which is kinda make it that way you will. I don't know. That's just how long I've been doing it. I wanna feel the rush. I wanna feel the thrill. That was a thrill that wrecked those bears right there. And this is setting us up for everything we're talking about, so it couldn't look any better at the moment. Sheesh. After all that all day, I couldn't look any fucking better. All that all night, couldn't look any better. That's what I meant by like, hey, the day's just getting started on crypto. very interesting. Yeah, it surprised me. I'll be damned. It fucking surprised me. But we're not there yet. We've got $25 to go on Ethereum right there. That's the target. $25, 20 minutes. Do we need it? No. Can we do it? Fuck yeah. Would that be savage as fuck? Yeah. Yeah, would. Even after all that, I'm still satisfied that was enough to even pretty much seal the deal with that already. But let's finish them off. Even if it closed right there, that's what maintaining. All we had to do was hold the line. It was good enough where we were already. Anything more is golden. Because then there's nothing bad happened at all today after all of that shit. Yeah, still looking to gain overnight if we can get up there soon. Because we get up this level soon, that'll restore the confidence. We'll get that green weekly candle. We'll have a green weekly candle when we're up there. FOMO level, and we run it up back to 2000. And then just think about how many times we've been hitting 2000 now. It's not extraordinary anymore to hit 2000 overnight on Ethereum. Yeah, like the 4th time we've done it now. And that's kind of the point, is we're still strong, we're still running it up, the bulls are in control. The more we hit 2000, the better. Let's hit it tonight. We'll hit it tomorrow night too. I said 2000 again Friday night, and then 3000 after that. Like, come along to be even winning the battle up here after all these gains from 1000. We're down under 1000 a couple of months ago. And now we're kicking ass up at 2000. We're way up here, and it's still bullish and kicking ass. That's impressive. But crypto never sleeps. Eventually we're gonna, so of course we're waiting on that candle and heading in towards that. Wow, we really are heading towards that. It looks like we're gonna hit it with 18 minutes to go. That's what I do it for. All those bearish fucking trading view charts. All the doubters out there, they're doubting the bullishness of crypto. You don't fuck with a crypto fucks with you. That's what I mean when I say that. They're trying to trade it. There should just be diamond hands in it. Let's go diamond hands. That's all we gotta do. We're just gaining as time goes on. The more time goes on, the more we're gaining. Day traders getting fucked on those shakeouts and those fakeouts and those breakouts. Sound familiar, stock traders? You know what? It really did right there. And Freddy hit dude on time. He just popped there and going bear skate right. They really did right there. Even if that was all that happened, like even if it drops back after this, fucks around more, oh my goodness. This shows how strong we still are. All the dips get instantly bought back up as soon as people paper hand and they go, oh, I fucked up, and they FOMO right back in, and everyone's rushing to get back in before it goes up higher. The true colors come out, the FOMO's real. It's all the people FOMOing in who got shaken out all day going, oh no, it's leaving without me. Maybe I made a mistake getting shaken out at 23,999. 10 times in a row all day. Now they're trying to get back in while they're stuck in. So it's like, boom, all the FOMO hitting that once. And I'm already blown away by that response. That was everything I wanted to see and more, because we're already like above where we started. We might even get the clutch in 15 minutes. I even drew this here. I even drew that little rectangle in there. It was just technical analysis doesn't work. Yeah, so my goodness, bears really did get wrecked right there, and I'm sure some of them still hoping and praying it's gonna drop back down. So they're in this situation, waiting for a pullback any second now. The pullback that's not coming, and people are one by one, traders realize like, oh, it's not going down, and they kind of have no choice but to FOMO back in if they want to ride it up. Not a good idea to let go of your crypto lately. Like, the second you let go of your crypto, people are stealing it from you. Like, saying people let their Ethereum go under 2,000, new people bought it right back up off them. Stole it right off them. Or 1,900 even. That move. Whoops. Alright, bro, we got to stay focused. We got 13 minutes. Time's fucking ticking, and that is spicy. This is potentially the most important daily candle we've seen on crypto in months. At least since the bottom area, at least since July bottom area. Ethereum moves faster, so maybe we'll get that first. We still have our alert set. Alright, perfect. Oh no. Damn it, it's not even. Whoa! Bitcoin green as fuck. And it's not even like we need to hit it right here the last minute, guys. We do not need to hit this the last second by any means. It's doing it anyway. Like, again, we could stay right here in the brand new candle. Can go green and go up from here, and it would all be just as good, but holy fuck, it's going for a last minute anyway. That's insane. I was staying hopeful about it, but that's kind of all it was hope, and it's turning reality. Impressive, surprising me. With the time, like, just there's no time left on that candle, and it couldn't be any closer. There's one more bump and we'll hit it. And then after all that, it's surprisingly gonna be a green candle close on the day. Sheesh. Power half hour. Fucking go. Forget power hour. It's all about power half hour lately. So I knew what it was capable of. I knew it was setup was there and how fucking close it was, and it's still surprising me here with it actually happening. Like I was saying before, if it was gonna happen, it should have kind of happened an hour ago, 2 hours ago. I was going the last 10 minutes. I keep running Ethereum. Maybe it won't get the full green there. We'll see. We just gotta see. So close yet so far. Even not. That was victory enough with that recovery, that instant reversal on the shakeout. We should be able to stay up here. No more dropping back down that area. After that move, we completed it. We should be able to stay here now. No dropping below the green box no more. Drop that in here and more. Stay here, and if we need the new candle, then okay, so be it. New daily candle starts nice and green. Time's ticking to hit this. Really hardly enough time, like, if we wanna go. I'll fuck around too, not go down really any lower than that. Right about there. If we can bounce right here and hit that. It's asking for too much. It really is. I'm asking for too much there. We're kind of shooting for the stars. That's like beyond what really a normal expectation would be. Might as well shoot for the stars. Whoa, this is the altcoin drop. That's the important trend line. Look how that broke below. Bounce right back up, and we're holding above. That alone, that right there was really quite the victory. Oh, we should be able to maintain up here now. That probably was the last brutal shakeout of all this spot, all that consolidation. And if we tear it up, if we fucking tear it up, I'll see you at $30,000 Bitcoin. 7 minutes, you know what to do.
777.
Duck Airline, Robert Tomas. Are we gonna finish all the bears off, or are we gonna end just the end of the bears? Javier Quinty, Ace of Shades. That's what's gonna be crazy about it. If it hits that level in the next few fucking minutes, everyone's gonna see that and be like, whoa, what the fuck? Not just us, but surprise everybody. At this spot, there's still gonna be some hesitation. We get up here, done deal. Especially for that candle. No way there's no way. 5 minutes. We got one more 5-minute candle to do it. Like, it's going green. Holy shit. Even if we just hit that before it doesn't hold it, my goodness. What a bounce we just had right there. There's no sign of slowing down, but time's ticking on the candle. I don't know if it's gonna make it. Well, okay, even if we're still here, it's not gonna be, it wouldn't be a green candle, but it wouldn't really be a bearish candle either. That's all good. Even if we get an indecision kind of candle in the middle, and then we're gonna see from there, see if we keep it going right after that or not. So maybe that new one's gonna start very green. 4 minutes. There's no, guys. There's no way. I wanna believe. It's exciting. I hope so. Let's see what we can do. Bitcoin. Ethereum would hit first. I haven't heard the alert. That's too far. I don't think we're gonna get that green candle, but it would be okay as long as we hold right here. Let's not drop down too far. Oh shit, the dollar. Oh shit. Guys, the dollar's gonna open back up soon. The dollar's open! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! The dollar's already back open. We didn't get much of a break there, did we, guys? It only closes a couple hours. I don't know what it's been doing already. It looks okay. I haven't triggered the alert, but like, just remember that's gonna be a factor all of a sudden. Maybe that's even holding it back for that last pop here. So all of a sudden we're gonna have to factor that in again. Not a freaking one out. A freaking out. Just look. It's just gonna be that new candle coming in. Let's see how that's looking. If that's all good, we're gonna call that victory. Like 2 minutes for that, alright. So we're getting the decent close, it looks like. Pretty decent. Definitely maintaining after that big ass shakeout. It doesn't look like we're gonna get the green candle, that's okay. It wasn't bearish. We'll take a look at it in a minute. What exactly it does look like. And if we're good to go right here, now dollar's open all of a sudden, so it's like, oof, I don't know, we gotta factor that in too now. What's that gonna mean? Is that good or bad? We're gonna have to see with this new candle if we can hold steady here and actually get continuation, get the brand new daily candle from here, then it's just as good. But we're not hitting that clutch close, unfortunately. If It's all good, but no clutch green candle. Just a sufficient one. Like Ethereum 1899 at this point, I mean, is it gonna close 1900 or what? Or 1899, we'll watch that. 30 seconds and we're above. Alright, this is the turn of the day. Our second daily candle close. Oh, it's right under 1899. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like right under. Okay, interesting. That was pretty fucking awesome, except we're not exactly done just yet. And now we gotta check that out. Alright, so the weekly is still red. And that's the thing, that's kind of the catch right now, everyone, right? Understand that, like, there's still a pretty new weekly candle. Because it's Monday. This can be nice and green within the next 6 days, but does that mean we're gonna pump tonight, tomorrow, the next day? Every step is getting us closer to that shot, that real rally upward. We're still just been building up to that lately. Everything was healthy S&P, so that was at least healthy and pretty decent. So the daily candle is gonna look kind of like that, which is sufficient. Here's yesterday. I would say it was mediocre. Like, we didn't get that clutch green candle that we were shooting for, but it wasn't bad. It was kind of an indecision candle. It wasn't exactly that bearish of a candle. Some people would view it that way, but it really just kind of on a non-relevance there, I would say, at the moment. That one in particular, just more this whole area is important. So now we got the new daily candle, and that's probably what it needed. And it's going green, and now we're green on the new day. Let's fucking go. Now we can hit 25,000. Alright. So that was decent. Like, it wasn't the green clutch candle, but it was good enough to not be bearish, to get continuation on a brand new day. If we hold steady here, we cleared that whole shakeout air trap, which it looks like we have. So far we are. Getting through that's a major victory already. It kind of seems like we just ran out of time for the day, and maybe it will fuck around more all night, just chopping around. But oh yeah, the dollar's open. Oh boy, dollar's open as good. Now that that's back in play, stirs things up a bit. Yeah, it's kind of weird because with that so far, it's like you would think the stock's actually gonna open red tomorrow with everything that's happened so far. But anyway, staying optimistic, bullish here. Because that was good enough. With all that, nothing bad actually happened, and it definitely can take a couple hours fucking around the new daily candle as well. That's pretty common. But so long as we do successfully maintain the bounce that we put in right there, we can continue pushing upwards onwards from here, and then everything was all good with that price action. We got through it, and this is the beginning of the next rally. So after all that, like, it appears that we're still beginning a shot upwards towards 25,000 from this last drop, and that was probably the last shakeout down there. And that alone is a victory. Okay. At this point, pretty much the next steps you would expect it to kind of fuck around there for a bit, and then put in start the real trend throughout the evening. Might even stop 124,000 one more time. But with how strong it was right there, it might not take long. Might not take long. We can actually start tearing it up. Just continued from that move we were just in. So really, what we're going for here now, the next step is continuing to grind upwards from the move that we've been watching here the last couple hours, as if that daily candle never even happened, really, which is perfect because it was a bearish candle all day. That could have been a super bearish, ugly fucking candle close if it had finished down here. If we keep tearing it up, it's already a brand new green day. Think of it like that. Bitcoin's green on the day, let's fucking go. And so are the altcoins. Altcoins going green on the day. Jasmine's already up 4% on the new day. Whoa, here's that spell token. What the? It looks like that dropped with that last shakeout, and then now it's popping off crazy. Here's Jasmine. Nice green. Yeah, so think of it that way is actually good. Start fresh, those new candles. And they're at attractive levels. These levels, they've been getting bought up a lot from these levels. Nano at that dollar area. Jasmine at 1 penny. We've been spraying up over and over from those same spots. Good nano. As long as Nano's holding the line around $1, just keeps getting bought up over and over from there. So we're right where we want to be, really. Starting fresh, green, from the entries go up. And that's what we want for the week. Let's say the daily candle was important, but not nearly as important as this weekly candle. We got 6 days to keep going up here, turn it green, and I mean, it's cool because with or without that daily candle, we still hit this level here. If we still hit our goal right now, that's still gonna be an accomplishment. So what I want to see still at 24,300, because with or without the daily candle, that's gonna turn the fucking weekly candle green right there. And right now it's not bad, it's similar to these ones. But we might actually shoot way up over the next 6 days. This turns green right now. That's gonna shift the sentiment a lot. Is the hesitation triggers sketched out. Still quite choppy. Nice progress. This is what I would expect with the brand new daily candle, and usually it would do this for a while. Usually it would be fucking around like this for a couple hours with the new day. We're already holding pretty green. Sooner the better still. Basically, it's just as epic as it was for the daily candle in a more grand scale, longer term. Like the daily candle, it could just been a pop and a drop, whatever. The weekly candle goes nice and green here. That'll be a catalyst for lots of buying orders. Alright, awesome. Well, this is what we're gonna do. Since we're still cruising. Cool, I'm pretty satisfied with that. We just kicked the bear's ass on that fake out shakeout, my goodness. I am gonna keep watching it a bit longer, but the show's over. I think we did everything we needed for now to at least feel pretty stable there. Potentially even more green throughout the rest of the night. It could take a couple hours. Maybe we'll keep tearing it up right now. I'm just gonna call it a day and have a smoke break, and maybe when I get back they'll be moving more and keep going and for a few more minutes, but I'm gonna call that a wrap, and anything beyond this is gonna be bonus. If we can keep it going, I'll keep streaming 30 more minutes, whatever. I still want to hit that target right there. Yeah, right, I'm on camera. Hey guys, I'm still charting while I'm saying all this. Right. Thanks for your kind words of support. Hope you enjoyed the day. If you want to stick around, just leave the charts up. Otherwise, we could get back up in the morning. That's probably all we're gonna see for now, but I'm hoping I'm still optimistic about it. Maybe in the next 15 minutes we'll hit this alert, keep it going from here, and then it'll really be the goal. Good job, everyone. Till next time. You're helping out. Nice guess on the daily candle close. Nice try. Wow, we were so $1 away. We were so close. But we're about to get it for the weekly, and that's even better. Fuck the daily. The day was kind of weird. Get a nice green week. Wow, dollars at the high point. That could be perfect, actually. Dollars ready for more dip. We haven't looked that much since it opened. And just as choppy as crypto, no wonder. We'll see. I'll give it 15 more minutes, see if we get any continuation here or not. Otherwise, it's just gonna test our patience for a while. All the trend lines coinciding right there. Bitcoin testing the low, 24,000 again, but we've been above it rather than under. It's important. Yeah, so I just want to see this next move, if we can hit this target or not right now. I'll be right back though. Thanks everyone. I'm done doing analysis, like there's nothing else to say about it, we just need to see it. No reason for it to drop all the way to the low point. Just hitting around 24 again, we're used to that. Back to normal. What a day. Alright, guys. We did what needed to be done. Just start wrapping things up. See if we get any more green in the meantime. That's probably all we're gonna get for the moment. Is what I'm thinking. Maintaining perfect. I like what's playing out, but we are kind of fighting dollar again. Now that that's back open, it's up at the highest point. So we'd be waiting for that next dollar dip to get the ship side going again. It's anytime now, but here's where we're at. I said we're done with that technical analysis. We're never done with the technical analysis. Like on the longer term. The goals here, getting this weekly candle green, a few $100 up. Don't need it right now. We don't even need it tomorrow. This new daily candle, as expected, just going kind of fuck around. Still stop punching 24,000 a bit there, but we're holding that shakeout. So I think that's probably still gonna fuck around a couple hours. Around here. And I'm hoping later in the night when I check it in a few more hours, we'll be over that important number, and then the weekly candle will be green. So that's the next step. We got a sufficient day on it. It wasn't bad. It wasn't exactly good. Tomorrow can be a lot better. But yeah, now that dollar's back on, we're gonna get that dip now, later. Well, since we're fresh in this move from the last bounce, zoom way in. So we are fresh off that last bounce. We're right where we need to be. We're just letting that new candle process. Chances are this is gonna be up more in the morning. So I would call that successful victory there. Could have been bad. Now it's all fresh. Take some more time to process there the new day. Oh, we could actually get a nice run overnight still, which is pretty wild. I hope we do, or it'll be great to see in the morning, overnight. It is perfectly set for this all to play out stuff. So even if dollars open fucking around right now, by the morning. Alright, cool. So this is the last bump we're gonna give it. Let's see if we can crush that target right here and now. Otherwise, we're gonna wrap it up. Because that was good enough. You can tell how strong it is. Getting bought up. It dips every time very quickly. There's still that hesitation out there. Still the hesitancy to clear up to 25 completely. And that's what's gonna change when we get that green candle. So we just get that green weekly candle, the sentiment shifts. Maybe we'll get a huge dollar dip tomorrow if we're lucky. If we're lucky tomorrow, that's set up perfectly. Where it went too far today. Actually get a huge dollar dip tomorrow. Green charts on everything. So even if it's fucking around a bit right there, leading into that. So I like where we're at right now. It's a good setup. Could've got ugly there. When we were fighting that dollar, we could've took a lot more damage than that. So to see that we're still holding 24,000 on Bitcoin after all that, it's pretty good. Strong as can be. Haha. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Rohit, are you in that one? OP Optimism. We took a peek at it earlier. It's one of the strongest coins lately. It's a good one to keep an eye on for the strength right now. Yeah, so that's been bouncing up nice from the shakeout there as well. This is the kind of stuff I'm looking for, is if optimism gets even further up. That's what we want, because that means the altcoins are continuing up. This one's moving fast. But on the day, like, here's the day, well, really more than that. This whole day. Lots of chops still. It's kind of hesitant to clear that level, and it looks so fucking good. Probably wake up tomorrow and it's up there already. So I'm okay with where we're sitting at right now. It could have got rough there. If it really took dollar damage today, it would have dropped way down here. We're still kinda, we're not exactly safe from that yet. That's what the next steps are gonna be. But we're at least okay enough for now that it doesn't look like, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. We're just in good shape. And maybe I'll stop on 24,000 all night. Make the move in the morning. So that was good enough. Beyond that, I'm just looking for more altcoins to turn green. Since it is a brand new day, we got some of that coming through already. Balancer Nano. There's the downside on Balancer over the weekend. It hasn't made it anywhere. But it didn't crash. That was normal. Still holding uptrends. Still climbing. That's why it's cool, because we can still run it up. So that red action today probably was the worst of it. Probably was temporary. Keep in mind how bullish the stocks still are, and how these are all still set up to keep bouncing and everything. To pet, remind me tomorrow. Do a Royal Rumble tomorrow. I can barely talk anymore, so we'll have to call it. Save some hype for the morning. I'm gonna be checking these later. I'd keep up with this even when the show's over, so it's like either way I have a late night ahead to just keep up with it all for everyone. On my own, like when I'm off camera looking at it later, I have to be planning it all. But at this rate, I am expecting to hit that goal on it to turn it green. So kind of as these dips are bought back up quickly on the short term, it appears that this dip is getting bought back up on the midterm over a couple of days. And all of this action that we were just watching really feels like the start of more. It looks like the day's kind of just starting on crypto, and that's kind of the whole point, because, well, it's a new daily candle, so it literally is that. It's a brand new day on crypto, and it's looking pretty fucking good. Pretty bullish, so. But yeah, we probably won't break that, hit that goal till an hour or two from now. Oh yeah, also the 1 hour bullish crossovers in. Oh, it was. Maybe that was ETHEREUM. Well, there you go. It's like, that's another thing that's right around the corner there. It's been building up pressure today for a couple of days, guys. Really, let's check the timing on it. Okay. Here's the last time Bitcoin was 25,000. That was the time before. That only happened when we had a bullish crossover. There it's back. We just got it back. There it is. As we're talking about it. Bullish fucking crossover. That's why you can run it up all night still. Box 25. We didn't have that all day long. We didn't have that yesterday, really. Since the last time we ran it up, so it's all there. I believe in this potential now, really. To kick some ass. No, it's just I'm gonna use where my mouth is holding crypto, because if it looked no good, then I wouldn't be holding it. touch crypto last year when it was topped out. Just see what's moving past hour. 504. Still consolidating. Just take range. Yeah, we gotta clear this level. We'll try to head on. Yeah, so I'll be just gonna play some video games, check with Bitcoin after. Exactly. We can kind of time travel if we just don't watch the charts, just check them later. But look at all altcoins turning green already. The new day, that's a good sign. There's Chainlink. Definitely getting bullish signals still here, everyone. Yeah, speaking of optimism, this is all looking pretty optimistic. Robert swapped the deck. It's just that all of the altcoins are trying to move together, so the op one is strong right now, one of the stronger ones, but it's not gonna move either unless Bitcoin does more. Shows how good the setups are though, just how bullish they all are still right now. Nothing bad there at the moment in terms of like strength. Still fairly strong, but yeah, it is up a ton from the bottom, so Robert's right about that. It's just no matter which one you pick, like Jasmine is strong as fuck right now. Ooh, she's actually getting on up to the next level already, Jasmine. But still, like, I don't think it's gonna be able to get much higher than this until we get followed through, till we get the Bitcoin candle turning green on the week. I'm about to turn off the camera, it's ironically, because kind of like last time, every time I look away or ready to end the show, so an alert triggers off. I'll watch it a few more minutes, like 5 minutes maybe. See if we hit it right here right now. Otherwise, we're working on up. And that was a 12-hour stream, so crazy day. Tomorrow will be pretty crazy too. But we're good. Lots of fun too. Bitcoin's actually getting further than Ethereum already. It's the power of the bullish crossover and everything. And the daily candle. Yeah, the daily candle is green now, so it's a good start. Oh, to bet early, to bet goes. But now that it's always dipping. Now we gotta keep streaming all night. So, well, I'm just waiting for it to trigger the alert at this point. whether it happens later or tomorrow or whenever. But yeah, you're right, it's just like at any point when it starts dipping more, you're not wrong. If that does keep going down right there, that's what's gonna hit our goal. That's what's gonna take us to our goal here. Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely wrap it up either way, and I'm here. But one last shot, we'll shoot that target. Make it official, why not? Since it's playing out right in front of our eyes. If it slows down, we're just gonna call it. Like I said, this show's already over, but it's like, it was my own satisfaction at this point. I wanna know if it does and when it does, so I got the alert up there. And it's got a lot of pickup from that last wave. It's got a lot of spice to it, a lot of kick to it right now. That last big ride. If we keep going like that right now, we'll hit it real soon. Within minutes. Otherwise, fuck around a couple more hours. The good news is either way, Intel is still very strong. Looks like it will be further up tonight. Bitcoin's kinda outpacing Ethereum there even, surprisingly. So that's that thing, I could keep streaming all night, but no one would even be here anymore. I'd be all alone in the middle of the night. It was 15E. Late night crew. Intimate. Time to take off my shirt. It's like everyone enjoyed the show though. I said thumbs up. So. It's good. Pretty victorious. We got everything we wanted. See, that's the thing. We got everything we wanted on the stock market. We didn't really get it on crypto, did we? Just kind of all day building up to something crazy, and now it's happening. We're about to go green on that candle. Look at this. So this is all the kind of optimistic stuff, or the hope that we had about it earlier is actually becoming reality. Because that's how strong it is. The bulls are in control. We had to trust that. We had to trust our plan. This is gonna change that. Alright, I like this. Very end of the day. Or middle of the night even, depending where you're at. The sun's gonna fucking go down soon. Captain gotta go get some food. This is gonna change the sentiment, because we breached that level. The long-term chart looks way different all of a sudden. Everyone sees that they're long-term bullish. They buy it up all week. I hear bullish meows at the door. Let's do this. Make it worth the wait, Bitcoin. Testing our patience. is almost exactly an hour. The new candle, as expected, just fucking around a bit there, an hour or two. Already turning it up. Yeah, Robert, I'm about to end that show, man. Like, we're not going anywhere, are we? You wanna go get some food? We crushed it today. 12 hours long. Everyone's got prepared tomorrow. But damn, look, we're hitting through all that. We're going up on the chart too. It's just that people, a lot of traders at this point, they don't recognize the importance of it exactly. They just had a long day. It is way more important than fucking seams or licks. I totally get that. Cause to the unexperienced, you would think like, what's the big deal? We've already done this before. Just the new candles painting the patterns on the chart. Well, I'm gonna show it again, cause if this changes, this is what it's all about. You guys are here getting all you can out of it. So weekly candle, it's not bearish, but it's not bullish, and that's the problem. If we just bump up like $100 more, it'll be green, and it hasn't been yet the whole time. That turns green, it's gonna completely change the look of this chart. And now it looks kind of intimidating. Turns green, it's gonna be pumping like that. Look way more bullish. Change the sentiment. Between now and the 6 days, next 6 days, step number 1, we gotta turn that thing green. Changes the sentiment in our favor, gains more. So important that all is. Oh my goodness, we're right there, but no cigar. Alright, cool. We're gonna call it then. And that's the turn of a new hour as well. So that's all gonna be continuing to develop there. With the rest of the night, I'll be checking it later. I'll fill y'all in the morning. Hope you all had a great day. Take care, everyone. That's our wrap. Good job putting in the extra effort, Crypto Crew. We already have a good feel for where we'll be at in the morning. No surprises. That's why you stay ahead of the markets. Already got the plan in place. We got that next development on the ready. As soon as those alerts trigger, we going. And it's not like it's done or really slowed down, but we are. Really, crypto just got started for the night. Great stuff. If you didn't get shaken out there, you can't get through anything. I'm impressed.